Options. Here we are going to discuss options, three kinds of options, guys. Dataset options, okay, we are going to use with datasets, that's why we can call dataset options. In-file options, in in-file statement we are going to use in-file options and global options. Global options means once you enable particular option, that particular option it will, until close the SAS session, it will apply for all the datasets. Global options. Okay. First, coming to the dataset options, what and all options we are going to discuss, list down here, we'll list down first. Keep, drop, rename, where, first OBS, password, replace, and point, and retain. Retain actually not dataset option statement. So we are going to discuss in dataset options including retain statement. So these are all dataset options. We are going to discuss retain also here under dataset options, retain statement. So keep statement. So first we'll discuss keep, drop, rename, where, like dataset options. After that, at the end of the options, we are going to discuss how to use keep as a statement, drop as a statement, rename statement, where statement. Okay, dataset options and statement, there is a difference, guys. Dataset options means where there is a dataset. For example, data. We know, already, guys, around 4 kinds of methods, to create a dataset. One is dataset name, set. Here also we are going to use dataset name and then run. This is one method. Another method, dataset name, input, var 1, var 2, if it is a character dollar symbol, variable 3, variable 4, and data line. This is one method by using input and data line. Another method, dataset name, in file, quotations, data lines location. In file. Then input and variables. This is one method. Next, another method, dataset name, var 1 equals to value, var 2 equals to, if it is a character, it's in the quotations value. This is one method. Okay, this is assignment statement. This is one method to create a SAS dataset. By using input statement, we can create a SAS dataset. Input and data lines, we can create a dataset. And data and set statement, here also we can create. Where there is a dataset name, here within the parentheses, we can use all these dataset options, guys. Here you can use. Here also we can use. Here. Not only in the dataset, guys, even with proc step also we can use dataset options. For example, we are not done yet. Proc print data equals to. Here also you can use dataset name and dataset options. And done. There are a lot of procedures we are going to use the dataset name and options. Just this is one example. With SQL programming also. Proc SQL, create table. Okay, in dataset, in SQL terminology, we are going to call table, guys. Here also we can use dataset option. Create table as select start from again dataset name and dataset option. Same like set guys. This one it's equal. Okay, we are creating a table. Starting start from SAS help.class for example. Hmm? Input dataset and this is your output dataset. Table name. Table name and here we can use dataset options here also. Everywhere where there is a dataset within the parentheses we can use dataset options. How to use, what is the syntax we need to follow. Okay, how many ways we can use, everything we'll discuss from tomorrow onwards guys. Done. That's all about today's session. We'll continue tomorrow dataset options first, after that in file, then global options. Options will take around 3 to 4 days guys. This week completely we'll take options. After that we are going to start module number 3 once we're done with the options. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay then. So data class SAS help dot class keep equals to name, age, height, and run. We are keeping only 3 variables here. Submit. F3 and enter. Actually, class dataset we have 5 variables: name variable, sex variable, age variable, height variable. But what we are doing here, my work is related to only 3 variables. That's why I'm using keep dataset option in the set statement, and I'm keeping only 3 variables to my output dataset, class dataset. So finally, how many variables in the class dataset? So only 3 variables of that class. It is reading 19 observations from the SAS of that class. All 19 observations, just 3 variables only. Same keep dataset option we can use in the data keyword also. So here, this is guys, you know that right? This is input dataset. SAS help.class is input dataset. Okay, we are using keep dataset option in the input dataset. Now I will use same keep dataset option in output dataset. This is your output dataset. Here I am using. See the difference. We'll get same output only. Same name variable, age variable, height variable. So what is the difference? Using keep dataset option in the set statement and using keep in data keyword. This is output dataset option. This is input dataset option. What is the difference between both? See here, what will happen will backend. I will explain with rough note. So input dataset is SAS help dot class. This is your input dataset. Guys, tell me input dataset to first PDV, then output dataset, right? Work dot class. Did you remember guys? Data step processing. Input dataset to PDV, PDV to output dataset. SAS will copy the variables and observations and all. First, in SAS subject class, how many variables are there? 5 variables. Name variable, sex variable, age variable, 5 variables. If you use dataset option in the set for input dataset, so it will keep only 3 variables from input dataset to PDV. Listen carefully, very important concept, guys. Okay, if you use dataset option in set statement, that means we are keeping only these 3 variables from SAS help.class to PDV. So here this keep will work input dataset to PDV here. So how many variables will create in the PDB? Just three variables only, guys. Name variable, age variable, height variable only. So because from input data set to PDB we are sending just a name variable and age variable, height variable. From PDB to output data set, same these three variables will send. So because we are not using any data set option in this example, okay, just we are using data set name, that's it. So what and all variables and observations available in the PDB, as is it will send to PDB to output data. Okay. So in this case, SAS is reading just three variables from input data set to PDB. All these three variables it is sending to the output data set. Done. Next case. Here we are not using any input data set option, guys. We are using at data keyword, data statement. For output data set option, we are using keep. That means SAS will keep these variables from PDB to output only. Here it will work. Keep data set option. So what and all variables available in the SAS help.class, all variables it will copy as to the as is from input data set to PDB first. From PDB to output data set, it will send only, it will keep only name variable, age variable, height variable. Okay, both cases, final data set, only three variables. But the difference is here it is reading only three variables. Unnecessarily, it is not reading height variable, sorry, weight variable and sex variable to the PDB. But here it is reading all five variables first from input data set to PDB. Okay, all five variables means we'll read all observations also. After that, from PDB to while sending to the output data set, it will keep only name variable, age variable, height variable. Got it? See here, I will show you what happened. Copy with address. Okay, here data, sorry, set SAS help dot class keep equals to name, age, height. Okay, if you use like this. From input data set to PDB, it will copy only name variable. First, name variable will create in the PDB. Next, age variable. Next, height variable. Three variables only will create. After that, the records. One by one, one by one, one by one. For 19 iterations, 19 observations, it will copy. Okay, these three, as it is from PDB to output data set, these three variables will send. Okay, if you use input dataset option, if you use any dataset option in the set statement, guys, just keep in mind, it will work input to PDB only. Here only. Next case. SAS help.class pdv work.class. Data. Okay, if you use data setups in the data keyword from pdv to output only, it will work. It will affect. It will copy all variables from input dataset to pdv first. From here, it will keep only which variable we are keeping? Name variable, age variable, height variable. Only these three variables it will copy. Got it? That means the difference we have, guys, using data setup in the set statement, using data set option in the data keyword, data statement. Just keep in mind, this is basic concept. Based on that, we are going to discuss all the data set options. Okay, if you use data set option in the data keyword, all the variables available in the input data set, it will copy to the pdv as is. If you use data set option in the set statement, which variable we are keeping, only those variable it will send to the pdv, not all. Now you can tell me after this explanation. I am asking one question, guys. Tell me. Here, okay, let it be age after underscore 10 years. I'm creating another variable in assignment method. Age after 10 years equal to age plus 10. Next. Tell me, guys. Here, how many observations will get, and in this case, how many observations? Sorry, how many variables will get? First case. Next case, how many variables will get? Anyone? We have 5 variables, guys, in the SAS help class. Name variable, sex variable, age variable, height variable. So we are keeping 3 variables. How many variables will send to the pdv?
Only 3 variables, sir.
Only. What will be those?
Name, age, height.
Name, age, height. What about age after 10 years? Where it will create age after 10 years?
After PDV, sir. Sending PVD to our class in between.
New variables. Actually, variables where will create in the backend. Did you remember, guys? Data sub processing variables will create first where. In compilation phase, first we'll create input buffer. After that, pdv. In the pdv, SAS will create automatic variables. Then your dataset variables will create, right? If you have any variables, new variables, any method, input method or assignment statement, so in the pdv only variables will create. The first input dataset variable created. Next statement is after 10 years. So age after 10 years also will create in the pdv. Am I right, guys? Will you agree with me? Up to this clear? So 3 variables we are keeping from the input data set, and again we are creating another variable. SAS will read statement by statement. So once reads the next statement, age after 10 years, new variable we are creating. So age after 10 years. If name is Alice, age 12, height something, age after 10 years. Age of 10 is equal to age plus 10. Age already 12 is available. 12 plus 10, 22. Next, Alfred, age 13. Iteration by iteration, it will add 10 more, 10 more, 10 more. Okay, let it be. Now, for final data set, how many variables will get? That is my requirement here. Work.class data set, how many variables will get?
4 variables.
4 variables.
Yes, 4 variables, right? Including is after 10 years. Yes, wonderful. Then here first iteration is 14, 14 plus 10, 24, 13 plus 10, 33. Every iteration SAS will do data to run, data to run, data to run only, right? So every iteration it will add 10 more, 10 more, 10 more, 10 more. Okay, done. Now, here how many variables will get? First of all, how many variables will send to the PDB? And for output data set, how many variables will get?
6 variables, sir.
So first, all 5 variables from this SAS data set, SAS class. Next, new variable age after 10 years also will create in the PDB. 6 variables. Then, how many variables will send to the output data set class? We have 6 variables in the
4.
PDB.
Only 4 variables, sir.
See here,
3
we are
variables, sir.
using 3 variables only. Okay, this is fine. Even if we have 100 variables in the keep, if you use 2 variables in the output data set, you will get 2 variables only. Don't confuse. So this option, this keep is fine. How many variables we are keeping? Those variables are fine. Definitely, yes, I know that where you are confusing. Sir, previous case we are getting 4 variables, but this case why you are saying 3 variables? Guys, here we are using input to PDB, not for output, okay? From input to PDB, we are keeping just 3 variables here. And one more variable will create in the PDB. Is after 10 years. Total 4 variables available. These 4 variables will send it to the output data set. Huh? But here, for output data set, we are keeping 3 variables. PDB to output. Even if we have 10 variables in the PDB, but we are sending only 3 variables. Name variable, age variable, height variables only. So finally, we'll get only name, age, height only. Clear? Whatever is in output is final. Yes, Sandeep, you are right. That's final. Guys, can I get quick confirmation, please? After this clear? Questions, please.
Age after 10 years, where will it go, sir? In what class it got not created?
Sorry, ways after 10 years. Where?
10 years it could not get created, sir.
Age after 10 years will created in the PDB. Okay, here it is creating PDB. But for output dataset, we are not keeping. In the PDB, age after 10 years is available, yes. But for output dataset, we are sending. Did you remember if you are good with data set processing, you can understand this particular concept easily. Okay, so PDB variables, we are not sending to the output dataset. We are keeping only 3 variables for the output dataset. Only these 3 variables will send. Age after 10 years will create, but it will not send to the output. We are keeping for output dataset only these 3 variables. Just keep in mind. Next. Data card. Self.com. Keep equals to make model type origin invoice. Okay, actually cost dataset have around 15 variables, guys, but I am keeping only 5 variables here, and I am creating another variable here, new underscore invoice equals to invoice plus 1000, and done. And again, here also I am using, guys, keep dataset option. We can use, okay, keep make type and new underscore invoice. Okay, tell me now. Yes, Sandeep, you are right. 3 variables only. But how many variables will send to the PDB first? Guys, anyone? How many variables in the PDB?
6.
Yes, wonderful. 6 variables. Make, model, type, origin, invoice, and another variable new invoice. 6 variables. So, but for output data set, we are sending only make, type, new invoice only. Got it? So finally, we'll get 3 variables only. New invoice, there is no format, guys. That's why it is displaying just plain number. If you want to apply dollar format, you know, right? How to apply the format, guys? Just format statement. Format new underscore invoice dollar 10 dot. Any format your wish. Done. Okay. Regarding keep one more last example, guys. Don't confuse, guys, while keeping the variables any order you can specify. Okay. First height, next name, next weight. This is not a matter. Any order we can specify.
Four.
Just think carefully, guys. This is not that much simple. This is completely different. We are using age variable to create age after 10 years. Is it available age variable in the PDB first? Got it what I'm asking? Okay, how many variables will keep?
3.
3 variables. 3 variables will keep PDB. Name variable, height variable, weight variable only. And one more variable will create age after 5 years.
Yeah, that's 4.
Hmm. Hmm? So next, age after 5 years equals to age plus 5. If it is age available, then okay. Age value plus 5 it will add to get age after 5 years. But age value is not available in the PDB. Then what will happen? Just guess, guys. Okay. So for that, I will give simple example first. After that, you can easily explain this one. Data ex underscore 1 a equals to b. Tell me anyone, if I submit, what will happen? A equals to b.
And
Next,
B separate columns will be.
b equals to 5 and a equals to b. Next, b equals to 5, a quotations b. A equals to b quotation. Anyone? Yes, tell me. A equals to? Okay, let me extend, guys. No, not a. So here, this program first. If you use, actually, we can create variables in assignment statement. We know that. Okay, if it is a numeric variable, no need quotations. Character variable, character values should be in quotations, but we are not using quotation. Okay, if you not use quotations for the character values, guys, just remember, SAS will treat this value as a variable. Yes, SAS will treat b as a variable to copy the value from the b, but actually there is no b variable. There is no value for b. B is missing. A also missing. A dot B dot will get two missing values, guys. What happened? So SAS, if you use any value after the equal symbol character without quotations, that value SAS will treat as a variable. To copy it will try, but B is not available, but we are using to create a variable. Okay, B is not available. There is no value, but still we are creating to create A. B is missing, so A also missing. Next case. So B equals to 5. After that we are using A equals to B. Now tell me guys, A value, B value?
5, 5, sir.
Wonderful. That's it. 5, 5. No problem. So this time B value is available. Already 5. So A variable will copy to the B value. Next case. B equals to 5. But this time I am using quotations for B. No?
5 and B.
A is the period, sir. A is period and B is 5.
A is B, sir.
No?
B is 5.
Yes. A value
A
is
is
B. B is 5.
Yeah.
Got it? So because this is character value, so A variable will create like a character and A variable value is B. Okay, now it will not consider as a variable because this is a value. A character variable B, okay, B variable is fine. Clear? Questions please.
Is there any impact on the processing time, sir? For input, we use keep on output or in input.
Yes, definitely. There are a lot of time we can save. So here, for example, here we are using just small amount of data. But if you have huge data, millions of the data, if you keep only specific variables, we can save a lot of time. Same keep dataset option if you use here, your requirement is just 5 variables, but input dataset have around 25 variables with 200 millions of data. To copy everything from input dataset to PDF, it will take a lot of time. But here, yes, we can save more time. So only three variables values only it will send to the PDV. As this PDV to output dataset, it will send. Okay? To decrease the processing time only, we are going to use dataset options in the set. We have advantages and we have disadvantages also. For example, here we are keeping only name variable, height variable, weight variable. By using age variable, we are trying to create new variable. What happened? Guys, now tell me after these examples. Okay, I will explain this one later. Tell me how many variables will get, what will be values. Age is not available. So,
We get a
5
period, sir.
variables.
yes, we get 5 variables. And age of set 5 variable values and age value is going to be
Missing.
missing. Wonderful. See guys. Okay. If you check log window, variable age is uninitialized. Uninitialized means variable age is not available to initialize to calculations new variable. Age is not available. Got it? Next. Data x underscore 4 A equals to 5, B equals to 10, C equals to 15, D equals to A plus B plus C. Okay. Now, guys, simple, right? Tell me how many observations and how many variables you'll get.
4 variables, sir.
How many?
So, as we have not mentioned semicolon for C, and it will stop, sir.
Okay. I'm using semicolon now.
4, sir. 4 variables.
Navya
One of
will get 3 observations and D will be missing. Why D missing? A numeric variable, B numeric variable, C numeric variable, A plus B plus C. Yes, nee, yeah, wonderful. A plus B plus C, 5 plus 10, 15, 15 plus 15. 30 will get. What is the problem here? Why you are saying D missing, Navya? Okay, only one observation with 4 variables, guys. A is one variable, and B is one variable, and C is one variable, and D is another variable. Okay, A variable value, B variable value, C variable value, we are doing addition. Here we'll get four variables with one observation, and D variable value is 30. Got it? Clear? Name, is it clear? Yeah. So one last question, guys. This concept. A equals to 10. Anyone?
Four. D is going to be A. 5 plus 15. That's 20.
No? Guys, how many variables?
A is equal to 3, sir.
3 variables. What will be A value?
A value, initially it's 5, sir, and it would get replaced by 10, sir, later.
Wonderful. So A value finally. Yes, A value finally.
10,
10.
sir.
And
B value?
D value 15, sir.
15. So D
15.
value?
Total D value 25, sir.
25.
25. So A 10, B 15, D 25 will get that. Okay? So that's it. Okay, without output, if you use same statement again and again, the variable values, it will replace with the latest values. Okay? You know that already we discussed in an output method. Okay, so here if you not keep particular variable, if you want to use that variable to get new variables, no guys, we are not able to get. So but here next case, if I use same dataset option here, now tell me.
Four.
Yes, 4 variables. What will be
Yeah.
age after values? Missing values or will get values?
Missing value.
We'll get
Yes,
values.
sir. We'll get that.
WhatsApp.
There are a lot of, who is that one? Guys, please keep in mute. So guys, here, how many variables will send to the PDV first? We are not using any data set option in the set keyword. So all all 5 variables will send to the PDB first. And age after 5 years also will create. Total 6 variables available in the PDB, including age also. See guys, so because we are not using any data set option in the set keyword, that means we'll get all 5 variables from the SAS class to PDB. And age after 5 years, another variable also created. So total 6 variables are available, but we are keeping for the output data set only 4 variables. Okay, name, age, weight, name, height, weight, age after 5 years only. No problem. Age is available in the PDB. So to get age after 5 years, age plus 5. We'll get age after 5 years, we'll get age plus 5 values, guys. No problem. Got it? So this case, yes, we can get age after 5 years values without keeping to the PDB, not possible. Done? Clear, guys? How it works? Data set option keep. Now coming to the drop. Up to this clear, please. Can I get quick confirmation, please? Any questions? All of you? No, right? Siva, Pavan, Sambit, Amrita, Pooja. Okay, so what happened?
Clear, sir.
Sir,
Okay, then. Thank you for
sir,
confirmation. Yes,
sir, we have used a format. No, sir. Can we use format before that, sir? Data in data syntax.
before means before set.
Yes, sir.
Actually, new invest we are creating after set statement only, right? Okay, it will work. Format will work at the end of the output only, but we'll change the variable order. Okay, we can use anywhere format statement. Before input, before set, after set also we can use format statement, no problem. But always we are going to use after set only and after input only. If you use format before input or before set, variable order will going to be changed. Next, drop. Data check. Okay, how many variables will get? Actually, 5 variables are available. One moment. Now, guys, tell me. So actually, how many variables will send to the PDB in this case?
3 plus 1, 4.
3 plus 1, 4. Name variable, height variable, age variable, height variable. Yes, just 3 variables and new height also will create. Total 4 variables. We are dropping here, right? For work dot check. Final data set, output data set.
4.
4 only. As it is, all these 4 variables will send. Okay. Name variable, age variable, height variable, and new height. 69.5.5, 74.5, 56.5, 56.5, and 5.5, 62, like that. No. How many variables available in the PDB, guys? Total all, right? Huh? All variables available in the PDB, including new height. We are dropping PDB to output data set sex variable and weight variable. Just 2 variables we are dropping from 6 variables. How many variables will send to the output? 4 variables. Am I right? So sex variable and weight variable we are dropping in PDB itself. We are not sending to the output data set. Okay, if you drop 6 minus 2, sex and weight, and remaining as is same like previous output, you will get 4 variables only. Previous case and this case, the difference is here we are sending just 3 variables to PDB. This case we are sending all variables to the PDB. From PDB to output data set, we are dropping 2 variables. Okay, done. So both combination we'll try, guys. Drop and keep. Here I will use drop and keep. Okay, now tell me, guys. Yes, no, 4 variables. Okay, we are keeping only 5 variables from input data set to PDB. Okay, make model type MSRP invoice only available in the PDB. From PDB to output data set, we are dropping 1 variable MSRP. So total you have remaining 4 variables only. We'll get 4. Make model type invoice only. There is no MSRP. For example, if I create new variable, for example, then okay, total 5 variables are available in the PDB and new variable 6 variable created. Total 6 variables available in the PDB. From PDB to output data set, we are dropping 2 variables. 6 minus 2, 4 variables only will get. Okay, got it? One last example for today. Data check. Class keep equals to name variable, sex variable, height variable. Here I am creating new variable gender. Gender equals to sex. drop equals to success variable. Yes, please answer this. PDV4, output 3. Yes. Okay. So PDV name variable, sex variable, height variable, gender variables also there, guys. Gender equals sex means all sex variable values it will copy to the gender. Okay. If sex equal to F, first iteration, it will copy F. If sex equal to M, it will copy to the M. So at the end of the day, at the end of the data set, we'll get all the sex variable to the gender. But finally, 4 variables are available in the PDV, but we are dropping sex variable. So we'll get name variable, gender variable, height variable only. Got it? All sex variable values were copied to gender. Done? So this is about keep and drop dataset options, guys. From tomorrow onwards, we are going to discuss remaining dataset options. Bit fast. Okay, today we spend a lot of time because basic concept we need to understand, right? If you know the basic concept, the remaining dataset options you can understand very easily. Okay, tomorrow we'll go with rename and where first OBS, OBS and all that remaining dataset options. Got it? So that's all about today. Today we are going to discuss next dataset option, rename. Is there any questions from previous session, guys? Any questions, please? No, right? Okay then. Rename. To rename the dataset variables, we are going to use rename. So rename also we can use both cases in input dataset option, in even for the output dataset also we can use rename. Data, new, class. This rename syntax completely different when compared with keep and drop. Okay, so try to listen carefully here. Rename syntax. First, one open and closing parenthesis for rename, and again one more open and closing parenthesis. So here, just specify what is your old variable and what is your new variable name. For example, sex equals to gender. And one more thing, guys, listen. 1 second. While renaming the variables, did you remember naming rules, variable naming rules? Just to follow the same rules. Okay, the new variable name also should be 32 bytes, should not start with special characters and numbers, should not contain any special characters. Okay, so like this, sex equals to gender, age equals to age of student. So like this, just follow the naming rules and run. Okay, we are renaming from input dataset to PDV. So in the PDV, you can find age of student and gender. As is from PDV to output dataset, it will send gender and age of student. Finally, output dataset values are gender and age of student. Okay, so we are using rename dataset option in the set statement. That means input dataset to PDV here. So while sending to the PDV from the input data set, it will rename age equals to age of student and sex equals to gender. Okay, gender, age of student, height, and weight. Okay, as it is, these five variables will send to the output data set work dot new. Okay, next example. Same rename data set option. Here I am using. Okay, that means it will rename to PDV to output data set. So in the PDV, the variables will be same. Same in the sense, same like name variable, age variable, sex variable, height variable only. Okay. So here, while sending to the output data set, it will rename the sex variable to gender and age variable to age of the student. Right? So now tell me. Here I want to create new variable by using age variable. New underscore age equals to age plus 10. And this case also I will create new variable. New underscore age equals to age plus 10. First case what will happen and second case if I submit this program. Can I get new age values in this case? Not possible, right? New age values and age values both are going to be missing. Why? Because in the PDV there is no age variable. In the PDV we have age of student already renamed age as age of student. So if you use age, you will get missing values. Okay, there is no age. We have renamed age as age of student from input data set to PDV. In the PDV, age is not available. So age missing, new age missing. But here, in this case, no problem. Age is already there in the PDV, right? From PDV to word sending to the output data set, age will going to be renamed age of student. But in the PDV, age is available. So a new age equals to age plus 10, no problem. We'll get new age values for sure. Okay. So this is about rename, guys. And next, syntax. When it comes to syntax, guys, these kind of questions you will get mostly. Okay, rename syntax is very important. One parenthesis, another parenthesis for another variable. Like this. Option A. Option B without any parenthesis directly. Rename equals to sex equals to gender, age equals to age of student, like this. Option B. Option C. Comma. Option D. Without comma. Completely. One parenthesis. Which one is valid syntax for rename? Anyone tell me?
D.
Which one is valid? D, right?
D.
Yes, wonderful. D is the valid syntax. Remaining everything you will get syntax error. You can see. Syntax error. syntax error and syntax error. Okay, syntax is very important, guys. Invalid, 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 valid. Okay, just remember. This is about rename. Now, we'll try to use everything, keep, drop, rename in single data stub. x_1 SAS.class keep equals to name variable, age variable, sex variable, drop equals to sex, and rename equals to sex equals to gender. Okay, so we are dropping age variable. We are renaming sex equal to gender. So how many variables we'll get for output data set? And what are those variables?
Two, sir.
Name and gender, sir. Name and
Yes,
gender.
name and gender. Name and gender, right? Yes, that's it. Okay, so everything we can use, guys. And one more example here. I am creating new variable. Gender equals to sex variable. Okay, listen carefully. I am using gender equals to sex variable. Now I am dropping sex variable here. And again, gender equals to sex I am using. Bit confused, but try to understand. Guess what we are doing here? We are keeping three variables to the input data set to PDV. PDV, three variables are available. New variable we are creating, gender. So total four variables are available in the PDV. So from PDV to world sending to the output data set, we are dropping sex variable. And gender also available, right? And again, gender we are renaming like a sex. So finally we'll get how many variables, guys? Anyone tell me?
Three.
Two variables.
Three variables.
Two.
Name.
No, three only. Yes, name. Yeah, please.
Age.
Age
Name,
and sex
age,
variable, right?
sex.
Yes, that's it.
Three variables.
Yeah. Okay, if you use drop and rename both in a single statement, just remember drop will apply after renaming only. Drop first. Okay, what we are doing here? First, we are dropping the sex variable. Okay, so already gender equals to sex. Sex already available in the PDV. So we are dropping sex variable. The gender variable we are renaming sex. So that means, guys, which one working faster? Drop or rename? You can easily guess. Which one working first? Drop or rename? If you use two options at a time.
Drop.
Drop. Okay, if it is work rename first, it will drop both. Okay. So first it is dropping sex variable. After that renaming gender variable to sex. Yes. Okay, we'll try another example. This time we'll go with car. new invoice equals to invoice plus invoice into 0.1. Okay, so new invoice added by 10% of the invoice, guys. So invoice plus invoice into 0.1 means invoice 0.1 value. 0.1 means 10 by 100, 10%. 10% invoice I am adding to the invoice, so we'll get new invoice. Okay, we'll see what happens. I will keep only new invoice here for my output data set. Keep equals to invoice new underscore invoice. Two variables only I am keeping. Okay, 33,337. So 10% bonus, guys. You know that, right? 10%. 33,367 into 10%, 0.01. Okay, 33,337 plus 33,337. So 36,670.7 new invoice. Okay, anyways, new invoice and invoice. Fine. Now, so here we have new invoice we are keeping fine, but I will drop equals to invoice. Here also I will keep invoice. Listen carefully. From input data set to PDV, I am keeping only invoice variable and I am dropping invoice variable. So which variable are available, guys? Now only we have
New invoice.
new invoice only, right? Yes, new invoice. Now if you want to rename, you can rename, or if you want to apply the format, you can apply the format. So here, rename equals to new invoice equals to invoice. Open and closing parenthesis like this. Okay, finally we'll get invoice or new invoice?
Invoice.
Invoice. That's it. Okay, we are using drop and we are using rename. So first invoice will drop. After that rename will rename the new invoice to invoice. Even if you use like this also. So first we are using drop, that's why it is working drop first, after that rename. No, not like that, guys. Even if you use rename first, new invoice equals to invoice and drop equals to invoice. So drop only will work first and after that rename will work. Same output. There is no difference. Okay, so just data set options we discussed, guys. Keep, drop, rename. Now coming to the statement. Okay, like statements also we can use. Statement means starting with SAS keyword, ending with semicolon statement. So data set options means within the parenthesis we use, that is called option after the data set name. Now we discuss keep, drop, rename as statements. Statements means like this, guys. Data syntax I'm using. Data set name, set data set name. Okay, this is input data set and this is output data set. Next, keep where 1, where 2, where 3, like this. Enter. Got it? Statement means directly starting with keep keyword, ending with semicolon. Okay, drop also same, rename also same. But rename, syntax bit different. Guys, here there is no concept of parenthesis and there is no concept of equal symbol. Directly keep and variable, variable 2, variable 3 like this. Drop variable 1, variable 2, variable 3. Rename. Okay, in the dataset option we are using parenthesis, right? Here there is no parenthesis and there is no equal symbol. Rename. So here variable equals to new variable. That's it. Variable 2 equals to new underscore variable. Okay, why I'm telling about syntaxes, guys, here very fast. So just remember syntax. Okay. So most of the students will do mistakes with syntaxes only. They know how to use rename and how to use keep and drop, but without practice they will write wrong syntaxes and they will get syntax. Okay, so here that's why I'm telling you here where 3 and new underscore where like this. Okay, we'll try. Okay, you know that already. Keep, if I use in set statement, it will work input to PDB. If I use keep in data statement, PDB to output. But how it will work? Statement input to PDB or PDB to output? We'll see. Okay. First, data ex underscore 3 set SAS help dot class keep name age and weight I'm creating new variable, guys, here. Okay, is underscore after underscore 5 years equals to is plus 5. Anyway, you can use in before also you can use, after also you can use, no problem. 1 second. Devi, water this Shama. Okay. So there is a question here. For example, if I submit this program, if I get 4 variables, okay, if I get 4 variables, where it will work? Input to PDB or PDB to output? Keep statement. Got it what I'm asking? I'm using keep name, age and weight. And again, I'm creating one variable age after 5 years equals to age plus 5. Okay. So here total 4 variables. 4 variables in the PDB. Am I right? So if I get 4 variables for output data set, that means it is working like input to PDB.
PDB to output.
3 variables. In case if I get 3 variables, then
Output to PDB.
okay. Yes. So guys, statements always are not output to PDB, PDB to output. Okay. So statements always was PDB to output only, not input to PDB. Got it? PDB to output only. So how many variables will get?
3
If it is
variables.
work. Yes, wonderful. 3 variables only, guys. Name is weight only. So this is very similar to like this. Am I right? Keep equal. Same, guys, as this. Both are same. If you use keep statement and if you use keep dataset option in this data keyword, both are same. So here also will get 4 variables. Sorry, here also will get 3 variables and here also will get 3 variables. 1 second. So statements always affects output data set. So next, we'll try drop. Drop cylinders, drivetrain, horsepower, MPG these kind of solutions will get only with enterprise guide, not with SAS 9.4 version. Okay, you can select all the variables. Wheelbase, 3 variables, and weight. Okay, I'm dropping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 variables. I'm dropping. Actually, 15 variables are there in the cost data set. 15. We are dropping 7 variables. And again, I'm creating one variable here. New invoice equals to invoice plus 1000. Tell me guys, how many variables will get if I submit program?
9, sir.
Hello.
Or 8.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Total variables.
Total variable 15. Total 15.
16, sir.
15, 1 5. Total variables in the cost data set 15. We are dropping 7. And we are creating one variable.
Remaining 9.
9, right? Yes, wonderful. 9 variables will get, guys. Check log window. 9 variables. Who is this? Rajesh, try to keep mute and then talk. So you are talking with unmute. So we are recording the video, right? Okay, while watching the videos, remaining students will get facing issues. Okay, guys, anyone just keep on mute. Any questions? If you want to respond, then just unmute and talk to me. So 9 variables will get like this. So 8 variables already available in the PDB, and we are creating new variable. So we are dropping PDB to output dataset only, not input to PDB. Okay, so we'll get 8. We'll get 9 variables. This is also very similar to like this. Okay, single statement. If you want to split, you can split like this, no problem. You get same 9 variable, new invoice. Done. Rename statement. Rename. Name equals to student name is equals to is of student. And done. Okay, if you want to create new variable with age, yes, we can create, no problem. New underscore age equals to age less 10. Okay, will work fine. Well, because will rename the variables from input to not input to PDB to output. Okay, so age is available in the PDB, so we can calculate with age variables new age value. Total 6 variables. Student name and age of student and new age. Rename equals to, and again open and closing parentheses for variables. This is the syntax. Okay, done. Keep, drop, rename. We discussed, guys, just 3 dataset options. Now, next dataset option, where we can use as a dataset option, as statement, and as a condition. 3 ways we can use where. Where as dataset option, where as statement, where as condition. Subsetting condition. Both cases we can use. All these the cases. Okay, first we'll go with where dataset option. So listen, guys, while applying the condition, okay, dataset option, right, not statement. So here, so where and rename both are same syntaxes. Just give one parenthesis for where, open and closing. After equal symbol, one more open and closing parenthesis. Here, just apply your conditions. What is your condition? So numeric variable, no need quotations. For character variables, we need quotations. That too, same case sensitive. Same case we have to use here. Same like data. But small letter, caps letter, prop case, low case, up case. If it is the first letter capital remaining everything small, as is we need to specify while applying the condition, then only we can get output. I said very first programming rules. Here, sex equals to m and run. Okay, same dataset option I will use in data keyword. You can easily find the difference now. You can see here if you use where sex equal to m dataset option in the set statement, only sex equals to m records only it will send to the input dataset to PDB. Just 10 observations. Check log window. 10 observations. Copy. There were 10 observations reading from the dataset SAS self class where sex equals to m. The work dataset work.test has 10 observations and 5 variables. Done. Next. I am using here output. PDB to output. So you know that, right? If you use any dataset option, all the variables and observations, it will copy to the input dataset to PDB as is. After that, PDB while sending to the output, it will apply the conditions, filters, whatever options. Now here are the same, guys. This time, all 19 observations will read to the SAS from SAS class to PDB. From PDB to while sending to the test dataset, it will send only 10 observations, where sex equal to m records. Output is same, but what is happening in the backend, that is completely different, guys. This time you can see it is reading all 19 observations. Okay, even if you have 1 million observations, it will read as is all 1 million observations from the input to PDB. From PDB to send it to the output dataset, it will apply the filter where sex equals to m, where sex equal to those records on. So guys, which one is more efficient? This one and this one while applying the filters. Got it? What I'm asking? So if
Sorry,
you
sir,
go with
repeat
this,
again.
which one is more effective method while applying the conditions? First one,
First
right?
one.
Yes, first one will take less time when compared with second one. So because conditionally matching records only it will send to the PDB, not remaining ones. But this case, as is what and all observations are available, all records it will send to the PDB. And after that PDB to output data set, filter will apply. Okay. To read only 10 observations or 100 observations or 200 observations, for example, you have 1 million records, all 1 million records it will read to the PDB first. After that, it will apply the filter. But here, just we are applying 200 records, only 200 records it will send to the PDB. PDB to output data set also 200 records only. Okay, that much difference we have, guys, using conditions in set and data. Okay, now, so mostly we are going to use input data set options only here, like in set statement or else as a statement. Statement means directly where sex equal to m, like that. I will explain statement later. First, we'll go with how many ways we can use where condition, where data set option. We'll see. This is basic concept, right? Okay. If you use data set option in the set, only conditional matching observations only it will read to the PDB. If you use condition in the data statement, all observations will read to the PDB. From PDB we will send it to the output data set to apply the filter. Done. Now we'll go with what and all operators we can use with where operator we'll discuss. So here we are using only one variable. For example, if you want to apply the condition on two variables, end operator, where x equals to m and a is equals to 12. Okay, I want records only May. The 12 records only my requirement. Okay, how many of them available in the class data set? Okay, end operator. So if you want to apply the condition in two variables, guys, we must specify any one operator, end operator, or operator, between operator, like operator, okay, in operator. We are going to discuss everything. If you use end operator, what happens? We'll see first. End operator. So if you use end operator, guys, both conditions should satisfy. Both conditions should satisfy in the sense x variable value should be m and age variable value should be 12. Only those records we can find in the output data set. 3. Sex male record, age 12 record. Check login. There were 3 observations reading from the data set as a class. Age x equal to m and age equals to 12. Only 3. We have only 3. That's fine. Still, if you want to apply one more variable, for example, is x equal to m and is equals to 12 and weight greater than 95. Okay, 3 variables. So this time x equals to m and is equals to 12 and weight equals to 95. Then only we'll get the records. 2. Okay, weight 95. We have 2 records. Previous one we have 3 records, but weight 95 not matching one observation. That's why it's dropped. So weight 95 is 12 and x equal to m. End operator. For example, now if we go with the R operator, guys, same example, we'll go with R operator. What will happen? You can see. You know, right? What is the difference between AND and R, guys? Where we are going to use AND in English? Where we are going to use R? So N means continuation. All are similar. All are, our conditions should be matching. But R means anyone, either this one or this one. If any one condition matching, that particular record will send to the output data set, guys. Listen carefully. Any one record, any one condition means if sex equal to m, all sex equal to m records, it will send to the output data set. Or is equals to 12, any of the observation is equals to 12, that one also it will send to the output. So this time we'll get more variables, right? All sex equal to m records also we can find in the output data set, and is equals to 12 records also we can find in the output data set. There is a difference between AND operator and OR operator. AND operator, both conditions should satisfy. OR operator, if any one condition, if it is satisfying, that particular record we can see in the output data set. Around 12. Why? Why 12 observations? We'll see. Why we are getting Alfred and all. See guys, age is not 12, but why we are getting Alfred record? Anyone tell me? Age not
Is
12.
applying the sex condition,
Sex
sir.
equal to M.
Yes, sex equal to M. Yes, wonderful. Same like that. All these three, sex equal to M. Jane, female, but age equals to 12. Here also these two, sex equal to M. And these five. And this one, age equals to 12. Okay, R means any one condition is satisfied, it will send to the output data. Next example. So same example we'll try. This one. I'm using both AND operator and OR operator, guys. We'll go with 90. Tell me anyone, what kind of records we'll get?
Two types of records, sir.
Two types of records. Yes, please. One type
10,
is
sir. 10.
sex equal to male and age equals to 12 records, or weight greater than 90 records.
Yes.
Okay, so these two, if it is satisfying any records, sex equal to m and age equals to 12, that particular record will get output, and weight greater than 90. Okay, so AND operator, OR operator, both we can use, guys, in same statement. Now we can see Alfred. Sex equals to m, but is not equals to 12. So AND operator not working here, but why we are getting? We are getting is weight greater than 90. Female also weight greater than 90. Carol also weight greater than 90. This one also weight greater than 90. Even if weight greater than not 90, why we are getting this particular record? James, sex equal to m and is equal to 12. That's why. Okay, remaining all weight greater than 90 only. We'll try another example, guys. Here, we'll go with course data set. Data, course.
Sir, we can apply age equal to not age less than 12. Can we apply, sir?
Of course, we can apply. Age less than 12 also we can apply. We'll explain. Less than, greater than, less than or equals to, greater than or equals to. All operators will try. SAS object card where equals to make equals to BMW. Single quotations or double quotations, or anyone you can use, guys. Make equals to BMW and type equals to sports. I want BMW sports cars only. Okay, why I'm using S capsule remaining everything small here? Why I'm using BMW? Because in the input data set BMW completely capsule letter, sports first letter capsule remaining everything small. That's why we'll get 4 BMW and sports. Okay. For example, if I use R operator here, either I want BMW car, RS, sports car, any one brand. I want sports car. So I'm using R operator. So this time we'll get all BMW cars will get, and remaining cars will get, but that will be, tell me guys, remaining cars if I get,
Sports.
yeah,
Sports.
definitely sports cars. Those are, yes. You can see Akira and Audi cars. Why we are getting Akira and Audi? Because type equals to sports. All these BMW, SUV, sedan, why we are getting all we are? Because make equals to BMW we are using. Okay, make equals to BMW. So all BMW cars. So remaining all cars are just sports cars only, you can see. Except BMW cars, remaining all just type equal to sports cars only. Sports only. Okay, that is the use of R operator, guys. So next, end operator only I am using. This time I will go with in operator, guys. So listen carefully. In operator completely different. In operator by using, so here one variable only we can use, guys, by using equal symbol. If you want to apply two variables here, two values. Two values means I want BMW and Audi cars. I want to apply condition on BMW or Audi sports cars. Okay. So for that, no need to go with any other data step. Same data step by using in operator. Make in, just open and closing brackets for in operator. BMW, comma. Okay, you can assign multiple values here, no problem. Within the quotations, any other. For example, Audi. Acura. Okay, so in operator means by using in operator, multiple values we can apply here for only one variable. So now this time we'll get BMW, Audi, and Acura sports cars. See here, Acura sports, Audi sports, BMW sports. Okay, so within operator I will explain one more example, guys. Simple, like numeric variable. If it is a numeric variable, for example, where x equal to m and is in, okay, I want different ages, not only age 12, is in 12, comma 14, comma 15. I want three types of ages. One is 12, another one is 14, and 15 records. Only male records, age 12 or 14 records I want, 15 records. Okay, 12, 14, and 15 records. If you want to apply multiple values while applying the condition, just use in operator. In operator, we need one more parenthesis. Why? Because we are using multiple values, right? So we need one more bracket here. So you can see we are using three parentheses. So one parenthesis for where, another parenthesis for your conditions, all the variables, and another open and closing parenthesis for in operator. Even if you miss one parenthesis, guys, you will get syntax error. You will not get any output. Expecting for parenthesis missing, like that you will get, see here, missing parenthesis. Okay, here. Okay, log window always guide you like a friend, guys. Each and every menu details you can easily identify by using log window. So detailed log window we have in the sense, guys. Okay, so here we forget to assign parenthesis, so it is saying same thing here. Okay, in operator. If it is a numeric values, no need quotations. Character values, within the quotations, just assign your value. In operator, AND operator, and OR operator. Everything we can use at once only. Okay? Completely your requirement. Now I'm using make in BMW, RD, Acura, and Thai Sports, and invoice less than 35,000. Okay, so less than 35,000. If any of the sports cars available in these three brands, it will display. If not available, 0 observations only. If it is available, then it will display. Yes, of course, there is available three different cars from RD and BMW. RD cars and BMW cars, three cars are available below invoice $35,000. Okay, we can filter like this, guys. If we use R operator instead of AND operator, invoice here. Okay, make in BMW, RD, Acura, and Thai Sports, R invoice $35,000 if you use. Guys, no need to specify that. Definitely you will get one question, guys. Here. Sir, there it is displaying dollars, but while applying the condition, we are not using dollar, we are using plain number only. How it is working? Anyone tell me how it is working? Even if I use just number. Here we have dollars and commas and all.
It is only number, sir. In backend, it is number only.
Yes, wonderful. Okay, SAS will store numeric values back and just number only. Okay, if you find any special characters, that means they are applying format. That's why it is displaying. While applying the condition, no need to use dollars and commas and all. Just assign your value. That's enough. Just assign the number. Okay, so this time I'm using R operator. R operator means so either you will get Acura, RD, BMW sports cars or other brands invoice below 35,000 records only will get. Okay, all Acura, RD, BMW cars. And remaining, so guys here, not only sports cars, remaining also it is displaying Acura. Why? Why? Because invoice less than 35,000. Why it is displaying 79,000 here? Invoice Acura sports car. That's fine. We are applying right condition here. Acura and BMW and Audi sports cars, one condition, and another one condition is any records invoice 35,000. That's fine. If you find invoice greater than 35,000, that means RD or BMW or Acura sports cars. For example, this one 40,000. Why? RD sports car. 37,000 BMW. Why it is where it is 37,000, 34,000 below 35,000 only. 76,000 RD sports, 51,000 BMW sports, 37,000 BMW sports. Like this, we can apply the conditions. We have a lot of operators to discuss, guys. So that's all about today. We are done with just 3 operators: in operator and AND operator and OR operator. Remaining between operator, like operator, we'll discuss tomorrow session, guys. Up to this clear? And arithmetic operators also we are going to discuss them. Greater than, less than, greater than, equals to, less than, equals to. Remaining operators will discuss tomorrow session. That's all about today. Thank you, guys. Just do practices. I will update the video as soon as possible. Thank you, guys. Okay, is there any questions from previous session, please, guys? Any questions? Where? So today we will discuss where as a statement. Before going with statement, yes?
For a rename, actually age is there, sir. I want to rename age as another age, sir. Can it possible? Like wait as age? as it's showing not applicable.
Rename age variable like what?
Yes, sir.
Tell me. Age equals to
I
just
want
call
to
any
apply
value.
two variables, sir. Weight,
Okay,
but
no
same
problem.
name. Age
Age
is equal to
equals
weight,
to
sir. Weight.
age equals to weight.
And it could, what was the result, sir? Output.
Not possible
That's all.
like that. Age equals weight already available in your column. You are not able to use same column name.
As in Excel, we can create a weight for the same
This is
variables.
completely different. Yeah, this is completely
Okay.
different. Mm.
It is not possible in SAS, sir.
No, not possible. Variable weight already existing in the file. Invalid.
Okay. We have to change the
Yeah.
name of the variable like weight one. After that,
Like
it
that
will
you
apply.
can. Yes, no problem. So at least underscore also fine. Underscore weight underscore. No problem. We create. See. At least one character extra we have to same variable, no, same name of the variable we are not able to keep in one data set. Highly impossible.
So, okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Next. So actually, one moment. Conditional operators. Either we can use EQ instead of equal symbol, right? Either you can use equal symbol or else equals to you can use. I will show you. GT also you can use for greater than. LT for less than. GE greater than or equals to. Sorry, greater than or equals to. LE less than or equals to. NE not equals to. Okay, not equals to. Greater than less than one after another, or else we can use equals to this particular symbol. Okay, both are related to not equals to. Either you can use operator or else you can use symbol. We'll try. Where age not equals to 12. So symbol. Except all remaining all 11, 13, 14, 15, 16 ages. Huh? Same like that, instead of not equals symbol, you can use NE. Capital letter or small letter, anyone you can use NE. Both are same, there is no difference. Either you can use symbol or else operator. Equals to EQ, greater than GT, less than LT, greater than or equals to GE, less than or equals to LE, not equals to NE. Where is greater than or equals to 15. Tell me guys, greater than or equals to 15 means 15 and more, right? So we have 15 and more, 15 and 16 only. Okay. So next, Logical operators. Already we discussed few, not few, I think almost all logical operators we discussed. In operator already we discussed. End operator, R operator, between operator we need to discuss. Between and like operator. In and are yesterday we discussed. So today we'll discuss between operator and like operator. Where is between, so particular range of the age, if you want to specify, you can use between. Here is between 12 and 15. Okay, between and end, both we have to specify. Where is between 12 to 15? No, not like that. 12 and 15. Then it will display 12 to 15. 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, range of the values, if you want to specify between and end operator, you can use. No, you want only 12 years and 14 years and 15 years. Then what kind of operator we need to specify? Anyone? I want only 12 and 14 and 15.
In operator.
Yes, wonderful. In operator, Nene. In operator. Where is in 12 comma 14 comma 15, like that. Within the quotation. I think we need one more parenthesis. Got it? Okay, specific multiple values, in between values, if you want to separate, they just use in operator. Range of the values, just you can use between and end operator. Okay, between operator we can use only for the numerical variables, not for the character variables. Got it? Between operator. So here also including between and operator, if you want to use any other variable, yes, we can use, guys. Here is between 12 and 15 till and sex equals to male. See, only sex male records 12 to 15 ages. Don't confuse. This is completely one condition, age between 12 and 15. And this is one condition. In between we are using operator and operator. Okay, not only and operator, if you want to go with R operator, yes, you can use R operator also. If you want to go with in operator, yes, you can go with in operator. Any operators we can use. Okay, for this particular operator, after that we need to go with a same operator again. No, not like that, guys. And or in or and or in, any combination you can use. But between and end, this is completely one set. So I can say that simply between and end. This is completely one operator. Okay, end separate and between and end separate. Next, like operator. So like operator with wildcard character percentage. So why I am saying wildcard character? See, let me explain here. For example, where name like, okay, like operator, name like J and percentage. So J and percentage means, listen carefully. So any name starting with J, I want only those names. Why, sir? What is the need of percentage? Okay, starting with J only. After that, so either 2 characters or 3 characters or 4 characters, n number of characters, no issue. Okay, so listen first. So we have actually 7 names, guys here. James, Jane, Janet, Jeffrey, John, Joyce, Jody. So instead of percentage, if you use underscore here, 1, 2, 3, 3 underscore I am using. So previous one, how many observations? Actually, in 19 observations, in 19 students, we have around 7 student names starting with J only, guys. James, Jane, Janet, Jeffrey, John, Joyce, Jody. 5 characters, 4 characters, 5 characters, 7 characters, 4, 5, 6. So there is no limit here. For example, once you specify underscore, how many underscore we are using? 3 underscore, right? Total 3 underscore and 1 J. 4 characters. 4 characters names only it will display. There is a difference between percentage and underscore, guys. 1 underscore indicates 1 character. 2 underscore indicates 2 character. 3 underscore indicates 3 characters. While applying the filter if you want to use. Three underscore three. 3 and J starting with. Total 4 characters, right? So 4 characters names I want starting with J. So here any name, any n number of characters but starting with J. And remember, while applying the condition I said from the beginning, the same case we need to apply. See here actually J capital letter remaining are small. That's why I'm using capital letter here. If you use small letter instead of J, nothing. 0 observations only. So because any name is starting with small letter J, no, right? All are capital letter only. So we have to specify same case while applying the condition. Next, not only starting position, guys. If you want to go to ending position also, you can apply the ending position. So here, this time, percentage, yes. The percentage just means any name start ending with S. James and Thomas. Any names ending with RY. Henry and Mary. So here also we can apply the condition. 1 second. Ending with RY. So instead of percentage, if you use underscore underscore. Now tell me, total 4 characters, right? So name should be 4 characters ending with RY. Mary. Next. Underscore A percentage. Anyone tell me what this means? Underscore A percentage. What kind of records will get?
Ending with A, sir.
Second character A.
Yes. On the first, second character A. What percentage means?
Full name.
Full name.
No, sir.
N number of characters. There is no limit of characters, right? Percentage means. Am I right? The first character, any one character, no problem. And second character should be A. And total name and number of characters. There is no limit here. Got it? Underscore means any one character, just one character only, but second letter should be A. Barbara, Carol, James, Jane, Janet, Mary. All names second letter A. Okay, for example, instead of percentage, if you use underscore, 1, 2, and 3. Total how many characters? 1, 2, and 3. 5 characters. 5 characters names only will get, and second character here. Okay, 4 characters also it will display. 4 and 5. Okay, so here, so underscore A, 2 underscores, and 3 underscores. So it will consider 4 and 5. Not exactly 5 this time. Okay, so here even if you have 4 and 5, or even if you have 3 characters also name ending with, it will read underscore. So, but it should not exceed 5 characters. Okay, within the 5 characters it will read. Next example. Percentage, a percentage. Okay, so here in between, guys, anywhere, if it is A available, come on, those records, we'll get more. So percentage, so we are not specifying particular position here, right? So if you have in between of the name, either in between a second character, third character, fourth character, fifth character, sixth character, no problem. I want all the names. So like this, like operator. Okay, like operator, end operator, in operator, or operator, all these operators we can use. So what we discussed, everything just data set options, guys. So all are you can use with your statement also. Statement is nothing but condition. No, no need to discuss everything. Just I will explain few more. So because we covered everything, all kinds of statement, all kinds of operators, how to use with different examples. So here has statement. You can try your end. Okay, just here for example, this particular one, if you want to write as a statement, so here where no need any parentheses, here also done. That's it. Where name like same output will get. For example, this one statement. And one more thing, guys. See here, I will execute this particular one. Log window. 8 observations, right? How many observations it is reading from the input data set? Input data set to PDB. 8 observations it is reading. Just copy. 8 observations it is copying means this data set option is working for input to PDB only. Am I right? Now, where statement, how it will work? Same program, I will use statement. Same condition. One second. Okay. So we know that already. Keep statement, drop statement, rename statement, it will affect output data set. PDB to output only. But where completely reverse, guys. Okay, where statement will apply input to PDB only. So even if you use here and like a statement, if you use, it will read just 8 observations only from the input data set to PDB. What happened? What condition we are using here? Where is between, sorry, x equals to yeah. Just copy. Is there any difference? Previous case, this case, just 8 observations reading and 8 observations reading. Where a is equals to 12 and a is less than is greater than or equals 12 and less than or equals 15 and x equal to m. So between and end operator we are using, but it is taking like that. Okay, a is greater than or equals to 12 and less than or equals to 15, and sex equal to male records. We have 8 observations. So 8 observations it is reading from the input data set to PDB. PDB to output data set it is sending 8 observations. Here also same 8 observations it is sending. So that means the where statement always applies filter input data set to PDB only. Input data set to variables only. For example, we'll try to create a new variable. Tell me, will it work? Is it available in the input data set? No, right?
No, sir.
No, sir.
So no is not available in the input data set. So this condition will not work. It will display warning. New underscore is not on file SAS_help.class. Check. Same. Variable new underscore is not on file SAS_help.class. So SAS system stopped in processing because of error. Okay, so where statement and where input data set option both will work fine. Both will work same. Always apply filter input data set variables only. Okay, if you create new variable, if you want to apply the condition, newly created variable, we are not able to use where condition. Yes, there is an option. There is another way. There is alternative. But where condition doesn't support. If you go with if condition, yes, we can apply the condition on newly created variable. If condition will work, PDB to output data set can. Any automatic variable if you want to apply the condition, any newly created variable if you want to apply the condition, if condition we can work. If condition we can use. Okay, in module number 4, we are going to discuss in detail. So conditional processing, what is the difference between where and if, with a lot of examples. So, but basic concept is, if you want to create a new variable and if you want to apply the condition on new variable, where condition doesn't support, if condition only. Where condition always applies filter input data set variables only.
Sir, for where condition in data statement we apply, sir.
Where
It will
condition in
display.
data statement means it will apply. For example, yes, good question. For example, we'll try that one. See, sorry. Okay, there is no problem. I said right. Only problem with input data set option and statement only. So here, which one? If you use any data set option in the data keyword, okay, so definitely it will work. PDB to output only. There you can apply the where condition. We are going to use where mostly like a statement. Okay, where condition. If you use an input data set and statement, both are same. So remaining all keep and drop, not like that, right? Keep data set option and statement, both are same. Okay, keep statement and keep data set. If you use data keyword, same, but where completely reverse. Set data set options and where statement, both are same. So remember like this, where statement always applies filter input data set variables only. Statement I'm saying, not data set option. Okay, where statement. Can you repeat the last one? Here, this one you are asking, Sandeep. Here, new variable created. We are using where data set option in the data statement. Okay, where and if. Okay, if you use any data set option in the data statement, PDB to output only. But if you use where as a statement, Whereas a statement, it will apply filter only input data set variable, not newly created variable. If you create new variable, where it will create? It will create in the PDB. But where statement applies filter only input data set variables only, not PDB variables. So where condition doesn't support to apply the condition on newly created variables. If you want to apply the condition newly created variable, yes, if condition we can use. So because if condition will work, PDB to output. That is the example. For example, we'll take this one. Okay, here only where condition. If condition, PDB to output. So even if you create any new variable in the PDB, no problem. If condition, PDB to output will work. So any variable we can apply the if condition. But where condition? Input to PDB. So only input dataset variables only we can use while applying the where condition. That is about difference between where and if. So the where and if we are not done yet actually. Where and if we are going to discuss in detail. Conditional processing module number 4. There I will explain. But we are done with almost where statement. But what is the difference between where and if? There we are going to discuss in module number 4. So where, how to use as a statement, how to use as data set option, everything I have explained with many examples, guys. Okay, try to do more practices, then only you can remember syntax. Otherwise, most of the guys will do syntax errors only. Next data set option. First OBS. First OBS equals to 10. Done. Sorry. For example, you have 1, 5. Okay, observations. 10, 15, 19. Last observation. So 19 observations are available in the SAS update class. We are using first OBS equals to 10. That means, so it will read from the input data set from the 10th observation, from here to till end. Okay, even if you have 19 observations or 200 observations, 300 observations, everything it will read. First OBS 10 means from 10th observation it will read. Some assignments, Sandeep, already assignments are there in the drive. And the SAS online training schedule, there also you have some assignments. Okay, so once we done 4 modules, guys, I will send. So actually, we are only one institute providing training module wise. Okay, so we have a lot of assignments, but they are interlinked with all the modules. Okay, if you are done with around 5 to 6 modules, there are a lot of homeworks I will share with you. Okay, of course, meanwhile, you have assignments, guys. SAS online training schedule, there is a folder. I have shared with you already material here, SAS online training schedule, you can find. For example, we are going with options, right? Input method options. Here there is assignment. Each topic you can find the assignments. Data set options. Here you have some assignments, guys. You can see data set options. Around 10 questions are there. Here you have 10 questions, and actually in module number assignment where it is desktop. Of course, guys, if you want me to send, I will send some assignments. You can do practice at 7 p.m. October. Module number 2 assignment. Here also you can find around 20-25 questions. Okay, that's enough. These are enough to do practice. I think you have more questions, guys. 48. 52 questions you have in module number 2 assignment. Around 52 and day 10, 60. Okay, you can go with that particular one. So just do practice. So if any question not able to answer, guys, okay, so just ask me in WhatsApp. I will explain in the session. Okay.
Sir,
So here, yes.
sir, I did not get that ninth video, 9th day video, and the 15th day
Which one you are
video,
asking?
sir. Ninth day video, and 15th day video. This 9th day video,
No,
15th day.
not like that, not like that. I have shared access for all the students same. You have access. See here, all the videos are available with you. This is 7 a.m. Okay, where is 7 p.m. See here, I will show you. For example, you are asking you don't have access. I will show you.
Yes, sir.
You will not get everyday mail. I said very first. Same drive, it will automatically update it. So what is your name?
Rajesh, Chezarla Rajesh.
See, you have access. Same drive you have access. All the videos are there in drive. Then how can you say you are not getting the
Right now,
videos?
it is available, sir, for me in.
From the beginning you have access, Rajesh. From the beginning you have access.
I need to
All
shared
students.
with me, no, sir. Shared with me. Where I have to check,
Just
sir?
go to
Shared with me.
yes. Just go to Saved with me. Yes, you can see Saved with me. You can find 7 p.m. October folder. There you can find everyday video.
Only the last day file only it is available, sir. 15th yesterday you send.
See, if your system is not connected to internet, it will not update it automatically. If it will, if you want to sync automatically, you need internet, Wi-Fi. Then only it will sync in your desktop.
Wi-Fi with me only, sir.
Everything is there in same folder till day 16.
Okay. I need to. Now I got it, sir. Actually, I am daily. I will check only whatever you sending that video and that file only, sir. I will check. I am not clicking the folder.
Yeah, check the folder. There you can find everyday video.
Yes. EGP
Yeah.
folder. Yes. I need to. Now I got it.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So here,
Okay, thank you.
yeah, here first OBS. First OBS means first observation in the input data set. From first of the 10th observation to till end, it will read OBS. OBS 10. That means OBS means last observation in the input data set. So here from first observation to till 10th observation only it will read. OBS 10 means 10th one is the last observation. Main difference here. First OBS means from this particular observation till end it will read. OBS means this is last observation in the input data set. Till this particular observation only it will read from the beginning. Okay, 10 to 19, how many observations it will read, guys? If I submit this program, 10 to 19, how many observations?
10.
10 observations. Wonderful. Including 10 observations. John to William. Where it is as dot class. You can see. 10th one is John till 19. Total 10 observations. 5 and 5, 10. First OBS means, so first observation in the input data set, OBS means till this is the last observation, till this particular observation it will take from the beginning. So both combination also we can use, guys. First OBS equals to 5, OBS equals to 10. That means 5th observation to 10th observation only it will read. How many observations then? 5 to 10 only. Tell me guys, how many observations? 5 to 10?
6 observations.
6 observations, including 5. 6 observations will get. Got it? First OBS concept. If you use only here same number, first OBS and OBS, then how many observations will get? Only one, right? Yes, only one. 5th one only. Okay, because it will start from 5th and end one also 5th, so you will get only one. Okay, this is about first OBS and OBS concept, guys. Next.
Can you hear me?
Sandeep, yes, please, Sandeep.
Yeah. Can you go back to that first observation in the script?
Okay.
So when we use first observation, we will only get the top one, right? Let's say, for example, first observation is equal to 10. So we will get from 1 to 10.
No, not like that. First observation is 10. From 10th, it will start. 10th is the first observation in the data. Yeah.
Okay. So
yes,
then
that's why I said here.
What we use for to get first 10 observations?
OBS equals to 10. First 10 observations you can get.
Okay, first observation we should put 1 and OBS equal to 10.
10, yes, of course. You can use like that, or even if you not specify first OBS equals to 1, it will read from first to 10 only, like that.
Okay, yes. By default.
By default, yeah, you are right.
Okay.
Clear?
Yes, it's.
Okay then. So next. Password. To protect your dataset from read access and write access, we are going to use password, guys. Directly you can use password or else password alias PW. You can use PW also. Both will work fine. PW. One password for both read access and write access. It will ask for password. If you enter MAHIYA here, then only it will open. So you can read the data, and if you want to modify, if you want to edit the data, yes, you can edit the data also by using same password. Okay, no, I don't want to provide write access. Okay, I want to provide only read access. Okay, you are not able to edit anything if I provide only read access. So then another method is Read access and write access. Separate password we can provide. For example, here test password here and read access password equals to Kavinaya. So here submit. It will ask for password. If you enter Kavinaya, you can only read the data. You are not able to modify anything. Again, it will ask for password. If you enter MAHIYA Mahia, then only you can edit. Okay, so 2-level protection. This is nothing but. This is 2-level protection. Read access separate password. So this password, if you enter both, it will work. But if you want to provide only read access, yes, you can assign. You can send to your team only read access password you can provide.
Also, for everyone you send the read access, you have to give a password.
Sorry, I didn't get you.
For anyone you give the read access only, so you just
Yes,
need to
yes,
give them
it's completely up to you. So you are working with best team. You are the team lead. You have trusted person in your team. If you want to provide the main data set, okay. If you have trust on them, you can provide. So if you don't have trust, they are beginners only. If you don't want to corrupt the main data set, you can provide only read access. Okay, read access. If you provide read access, they are not able to modify anything. Just we can read the data. Same like SAS help library. See, SAS help library, any data set, if you want to read the data, just you can read. But if you want to modify, no, we are not able to modify. Read mode only. Read mode only. Same thing like that. If you provide read access. Okay. So not mandatory. Password is not mandatory all the time. Okay. If you want to protect sometimes we are going to use, sometimes we will not use. To assign password, okay. How to remove the password? How to change the password if you want to change? To remove password.
Can I ask a question, please?
Please.
Okay, like for my job on the EDC, we have only read access, but they don't give any password for you to get access to the read access only.
Mm-hmm.
So how does that work when they don't give you like a password, but you have the access to just read without modifying?
Okay. See here. Yeah, got it. So read access means we can copy the data, no problem. Same data set you can use, and if you want to copy, you can copy. And if you want to go with any conditions and filters, so you can do that. But you are not able to modify main data set if you provide read access. Got it? What I'm saying?
Sir, not possible to update any kind of
Not possible
data.
to update any main data set. Yeah. Okay. If it is huge data, okay, definitely we are going to get real time completely use data only. We will not copy. So here we are simply copying set SAS class test SAS every time. So we are reading 20 observations, 200 observations, 500 observations. So there we are going to get 100 millions of the data. So if you want to copy, it will take time, 5 hours, 7 hours, 10 hours, based on the completely system RAM. Okay, that much time we have to spend. Okay, so we are going to create views. So in detail, we are going to discuss in SQL programming, guys. So we are going to create a copies of the data set for particular few variables. For example, you have 100 columns in the table, 100 columns, 100 variables. Okay, if it is a banking industry, 10 columns related to credit card information. So same account number, same PAN number, same Aadhaar number, so same phone number. But we have credit card information, we have banking information, we have saving accounts, huh? Any home loans, house loans, car loans, different, but same account. So some teams, for example, credit card team, they will work with only credit card columns. Loans team, loan. Okay. Saving account team, only they will work only saving account 10 columns only. So main data set, we won't corrupt main data set. We'll copy or we will create some copies from the main data set. We can say views. We will work on the views. Okay. So after that, our team lead will update views to the main dataset. Okay, so that is about read access and all. So we are not able to, so 99% we are not able to modify main dataset. Okay, we are going to create views or copies only, then only we are going to work on that. So in detail, we are going to discuss coming classes, no worries.
Sir, is password is case sensitive or can we apply that?
Yes, yes, password always case sensitive. Always.
Yeah.
Anywhere. Always password case sensitive. We have to set the same case on. 1 second. Hello? So to remove the password. To remove the password. So guys, I said to create a SAS dataset, so only we are going to use data step. If you want to process your dataset for any other process, so we need to depending on the procedures only. So here we need procedure to remove the password. To protect password, okay, we can use in the data step. But if you want to remove the password, proc dataset. Proc dataset. Library equals work line set. No list. Don't worry about proc datasets and all. So procedures will discuss everything. So just I will explain only one statement here. To remove the password, we are going to use modify. Modify dataset name. Test dataset, right? Test. If you want to remove the password. Completely. Just give slash. That's enough. Here also slash. Run. Quit. To remove the password, one iteration is enough. That's why we are using quit here. Don't think more about why we are using quit. Okay, just 2 to 3% of the procedures, so overall 300 procedures, just 2% of the procedures we are going to use quit. So because if you not use quit, this procedure will run backend continuously. Quit will stop without running backend. Modify was successfully done. Now open your test dataset, it will open directly without asking any password. If you want to modify, you can modify. Okay, if you want to change the password, for example, again I am creating password. Okay, will create another dataset. Check. I want to modify password. I want to change the password. To change password. Modify, check dataset, password, here too. For example, we'll go with any food fair. Apple, Kevin to orange. O-R-A-N-G. Okay, to remove, just give slash guys. To change, after the slash, new password. Done. Modification done. Now open your check dataset. Definitely it will ask for password. See, if you enter Apple APPLD, then only it will allow you. Got it? This is about password guys. And don't worry about proc dataset. Okay, why we are using library, what is this no list and everything. So here, these particularly proc datasets, we can do lot of things. In module number 6, I will explain in detail. Okay, no need to explain today, but okay, sir, I can send the password. If I want to remove, definitely you will get question. Okay, before before that, I explained here. Okay, to remove the password. Once you assign the password, there should be an option, right, to remove, to change. Okay, so in detail about proc data sets and everything, how to use statement and what is this noise, everything I will explain later. Don't worry about them. Just concentration on the options only, nothing else. Okay, you can try next time like that. So
Yes,
next
sir, sure, sir.
option we'll discuss replace. Data example underscore one set SAS help dot class where age equals to 12 and sex equals to female, and then so we'll get only two observations. So because we have 12 age female groups, we have only two students. So we created one data set, example one, with two observations. And again, same data set name if you use to create another data set. Cars. So 49 observations. Now go and check your work library ex underscore one. Already we created with two observations and five variables, right? Ex underscore one. Same dataset name we are using to create another dataset. So here we are using cost dataset. How many observations, how many variables? 49 observations and 15 variables. So work dot ex underscore one dataset got replaced with 49 observations and 15 variables. Replacing is done. That is default nature of this SAS, guys. No, Sandeep, I have another session 8 p.m., 9 p.m. like that. I'm not able to take extra time. Sorry for that. So stop it. It's a replace. So we created one dataset with two observations and five variables. Same dataset if you use again to create another dataset, what will happen is, so existing dataset observations and variables completely will overwrite or replace with the latest values. So there is no more female two records. We have only cost dataset information. What happened? Everything got replaced. That is SAS default nature, guys. In same dataset name, if you use to create another dataset, existing dataset values will replace with latest dataset values. For example, now you have 49 observations with 15 columns, right? 49 and 15. So now again, same dataset if you create ex underscore one with two observations and five variables. Now see, check log window. The dataset observed and ex underscore one has two observations and five variables. Now open. Everything is replaced. That is the default nature of this science. Replace is default nature of this science. So what is the problem with replace? Yes, sometimes we'll get the problem. For example, you have around 100 to 200 datasets in your user-defined library in your own location. Okay, no need to remember all the dataset names all the time, right? But all are very important. After spending much time, lot of time you created datasets. So we need to generate the graphs. We need to generate the reports by using those datasets. We are keeping that for that particular day. Time is over. We are closing the SAS. We have closed the SAS. The next day, once you open the SAS software, so if you create something new dataset in same library, unfortunately, if you assign same dataset name already, the dataset is created with around 100 millions or 150 millions of data. So to create just a sample, 10 observations or 20 observations, if you create same dataset, all 20 millions or 200 millions or 150 millions records will be overrated with so latest values. It is waste of time. So once it's deleted, it's got deleted, guys. We are not able to undo. There is no undo option in the science. Okay, without replacing, we can use replace equals to no dataset option. See, for example, data test. I create a test dataset. Set SAS help dot PLPIPs. Okay, so one and only one dataset have around 1,73,000 records. Highest observations in SAS help library, and then check log window. 1,73,283 records and 7 variables. Okay, I created it, available in the work library. Again, data A equals to 10, B equals to 20. Okay, so all 1,23,000 records will overwrite with just one observation, two variables. So without replacing, there you can use replace equals no. So we created first, and after that, for safe side, I will use replace equals to no. Once I set replace equals to no, okay, so I don't know already dataset is there in my library or not. For safe side, I am going with replace equals to no. So replace equals to no will help to identify already if dataset is available in your location. Yes, there is dataset. So dataset work.test has one observation and two variables, but warning, dataset work.test was not replaced because of no replace option. Okay, not replaced means already dataset is there. There is no replace option we are using. Replace equals to no. Now go and check your test data. All 1,73,000 records only. Of course, we are creating, but it is not replacing. So because we are using replace equals no, in case if it is same dataset is available in my location or my library, don't replace. If not available, for example, I am using test 1. Test 1 is not available, right, in work library. I am using test 1, still I am using replace equals no. No issue. Because test 1 is not available in the work library. Okay, where it will stop replace? In case if it is dataset is there already, then only replace will stop. So there is no test 1 dataset, so no problem. It will create. Got it? How to stop? Without replacing dataset, just use replace equals to no. By default, SAS default nature is let it be. By default, replace equals to yes. Okay, if you don't want, you can use replace equals to no. This is one option. And the dataset option. Point equals to. First, we'll discuss point, after that, end. Point equal to point or to reach particular observation. To read specific observation, we are going to use point, guys. So this is also one dataset option we are going to use in set statement only, not in the data statement. Point equals to. Right there. If you want point 10th observation or if you point 15th observation, point equals to 10. Or else if you want to point multiple observations, 5, 25, 50, 60, 100, 250, 400, 410. Yes, any observation we can point by using point. Okay, so but with the data step, guys, without looping, we can point only one observation. We are not able to point multiple observations. If you want to point multiple observations, we need to depending on the do loops. With the do loops only, we can do that. Okay, so do loops we are not done yet. So while discussing do loop, I will explain how to point multiple observations. So as of now today, I will explain another method how to point multiple observations without using do loop. Yes, there is another method I will explain. So point equals to data class underscore one set SAS help dot class just create one numeric variable here. X or Y or your name, any name. Just follow the naming rules. Just create one variable name, numeric variable. For example, A equals to, I want point 10th observation, right? A equals to 10. I created one numeric variable. A variable value is 10. So here, after the dataset name, just use point equals to. So here, don't use 10, just use A. A means A value is 10. It will result 10. It will reach the 10th observation. Once reach the 10th observation or once point the 10th observation, then send to the output dataset output. So once sent to the output dataset, within a moment, just stop. Don't go to the next iteration. Stop and done. So guys, here if you not specify stop, what happened is every time it will do the iterations. Okay, A equals 10, it will point to the 10th observation, it will send to the output. Again, A equals 10, point 10th observation, output. Okay, if you not use stop. So your software going to be hang. It never end. 100 million, 200 million, 300 million, it will do the iterations continuously. Because we are using output statement, we are using point here. These two combinations, if you not specify stop, SAS will never stop. It will point again and again, again and again, again and again, same observation, all the iterations. Stop is mandatory while using point dataset option. Okay, so point John, I think 10th one will get only John. 10th observation. Okay, what is the use of point? Set will point observation or variables? No, observation. Observation. Which observation you want to set that observation? Yeah. Okay, 10th observation we are pointing, 10th observation it is reading. So I want like this, multiple observations. We know that already. Range of the observations. Yes, we can do that, right? By using first OBS, we can read range of the observations. Okay. If you want to point specific observation point, and one more thing, end. So point here, 2 points about point, that's the option. Point tells to SAS to point a particular observation in the input dataset. You can point multiple observations, but not with directly without looping. We are not able to do that. With the loops, we can do that. So without point, yes, there is another option called underscore n underscore guys. Data example 2 SAS dot cost. In the cost dataset, we have 400 more observations, around 428. I can read any observation here. If underscore n underscore in, yes, you can use R. You know that, right? Underscore n underscore. Underscore n underscore means which observation is being processing in the backend, right? In the PDB. So in the PDB, if underscore n underscore in this particular observation means only these observations only will send to the output data set. Okay? Fifth observation 25, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 observations only you will get. See. Okay? So by using point also we can do that. I will explain later classes. In module number 4 I will explain. So this is optional. If you want to read multiple observations in the data set, you can use if. Guys, so we can use only if, not where condition. Okay? If you use where, you know that already I think we have discussed. Where condition only applies filter on input dataset variables only, not for PDB variables. Underscore n underscore is available in the PDB. So if you want to apply the condition on PDB variables where condition doesn't support, we need to depending on if condition only. So underscore n underscore is not available on input dataset SAS help.cause we will get warning error. Right? You know that already we discussed. So if you want to read, if you want to apply the condition on automatic variables, we can use if condition. By using if condition, we can read multiple observations in the data set with help of automatic variable underscore n underscore. Okay. So by using point, you can point specific observation. Next, how to read end observation in the data set. Sometimes we'll get all the statistics, mean values, minimum values, maximum values, sum values, everything in we'll get in the last observation. How to read last observation in the data set. For example, you know that, so in that particular data set, we have around 525 observations. So I can point 525th observation. If you know the data set observation, if you don't know, in case, how many observations are available in that particular data set, how to read end observation in the data set. Okay, by using end option, yes, we can do that. End. Here, data class SAS and dot class and equals to. Same like point here. First we are creating numeric variable. After that we are pointing right here. But here completely different. So just use one variable here, one numeric variable. Any numeric variable you can use. Same variable I am using. And equals to a. RSEOF. Any name you can use. EOF means end of the file. This is one numeric variable. I am using that particular variable to apply the condition. If EOF equals to 1, then output. Yes, we are using if condition here. Okay. Actually, we are not done conditional processing. I will explain module number 4. Don't worry about all. So if U of E equals to 1 means I am using right U of E variable, that one here. For example, if it is X equals to 1. End option tells to SAS create a temporary numeric variable, something called X, which is initialized to 0. So guys, this X variable value end option will set 0. Listen carefully. This X variable value initially 0 only. So who is going to set the end option, this particular variable value? End option will set the value 0. Okay, once reach the last observation in the data set, then X variable value going to be 1. That one we are using here to get last observation. If X equals to 1, then output. So X value where it will going to be change 1. Once reach the last observation in the data set, ending observation in the data set, then X value going to be 1. Only for last observation X value going to be 1. Remaining all observations X value just 0 only. Once reach the last observation X value going to be 1. That one we are using here. So we'll get only last observation in the data set. Even if you don't know how many observations are available in the data set. See William. William is the last observation in the data set. Okay, any name you can use here. So which one you are using, same name you have to specify, we will apply in the condition. End option test to SAS to create a temporary numeric variable called x, which is initialized 0, and once SAS reaches last observation in the input dataset, end option will set x value 1. Okay, just keep in mind. For example, instead of 1 here, if x equals to 0, then output. Tell me guys, what will happen? Anyone?
No output, sir.
0. I mean no output.
No. See, I said already. So until reach the last observation, x value going to be 0. Once SAS reach the last observation in the input data set, then only x value 1. If I use 0, then logic is simple, guys. No, not one observation. No, not like that. We'll get all remaining observations, guys. Remaining 18 observations.
Read all it.
Remaining 18. Got it? Guys, until reach the last observation, x value 0. Once reach the last observation, then only it will set 1. If you use 1, you will get last one. If you use 0, except last one, remaining all observations will get. Got it? Now? Clear? Clear? Any questions, please? No confusion, guys. Here, end option will set the x value very first 0. That 0 will keep until reach the last observation. Once reach the last observation, end option will change x value 0 to 1. Okay, so if you use 0, then remaining all variable values x value 0 only, na? You'll get remaining all. Next, retain statement. With example, if we use 2, what will happen? If we use 2, see, because either x value 0 or 1 only. There is no 2. So end option will set the x value variable value 0 or 1. For example, see guys, I will show you. OBS 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, okay, 11, and till 18, 19 observations we have. 19. OBS, and we have variables also. Okay, so variable 1, name variable, age variable, sex variable, all. and this X is automatic variable we'll create in the backend. Can we use any of the existing data set and show this method instead of X? Existing SAS data set. See, I will explain. Wait a moment. So if you use AND option, so this X value, AND option will set initially 0. This 0 will continue until reach the last observation. X value 0 only. So once reach the last observation in the input data set. Once reach the last observation in the sense underscore n underscore 19. If it's trying to read another observation, there is no observation in the data set. So this is the last observation. Then X value end statement will set 1. So if you use X equals to 0, X equals 0, all 18 observations X value is 0. But X equals to 1, only 19 observation value X equals to 1. So that's the reason why we are getting only if you use 1 equals to 19, if you use 0 equals to remaining all 18 observations. So this is existing SAS data set only, right? Sandeep, we are using SAS help.class existing SAS data set we are trying. All of you, clear? Okay. Next return statement. Already you know that return statement. So return statement will change the variable order. Okay, not only to change the variable order, guys. By using return statement, we have a lot of advantages. Another usage we'll discuss today. So this is not a dataset option. This is statement. So before stepping into module number 3 and 4, we should know about return statement. What is the need of going with return statement? I will explain. Data. For example, marks. Input, subject and marks. Data lines. English 90, Maths 98, Science 92, 95. Okay, I want marks total. So like this, 90 plus 98, 188, 180 plus 92, 280, 280 plus 95, 200, 375. I want total, marks total. How to generate total? How to calculate previous value with next value? Okay, there we are going to use return statement, guys, to retain the value. See here, for example, data total set marks. I am creating another variable is total marks. Total marks equals to marks plus total marks. Okay, marks plus total marks means I'm thinking like this. And the variable marks total marks. subject ENG marks 90. So total marks equals to marks plus total marks. There is no value in the total marks. That means if there is no value, what will be total marks value, guys? Actually, anyone? Actually, there is no total marks variable. We are creating just now with the help of marks. So what will be total marks value?
90.
So of course 90. Marks value 90 plus we are using total marks here. Initially, before assigning the values for the numeric variable, what will be the value in the PDV?
Period.
Period, right? Missing. Okay, so total marks value is missing initially. We are creating just now total marks with the help of marks plus total marks. So marks plus missing dot 90 plus dot 90. Same maths 98 marks. So here 98 plus dot only will get. So if you submit, you will get total marks dots. Okay, for example, if you set 0, okay, total marks value initially if you set 0, like this. If you set 0, then 90 plus 0 equals to 90. Next, 0, right? 98 plus 0, 98. 0 equals to 92. 95. We'll get like this. So how to set 0? So by using sum function, we can set 0, guys. Okay, if you use sum function, of course, we are not discussed yet. I'm telling you, we'll discuss in detail later. So here, sum. Okay, so this sum will assign newly created variable value 0. So total marks value will be 0. 0 plus 90, 90. 98 plus 0. So everything same values will get total marks this time. Same. This is going to be happen. So because sum is setting 0 for total marks here. Instead of going with sum function and all, so we can easily assign total marks 0 and we can carry this value across the next observation by using retain. So here this is the example. This is perfect way, efficient method. Retain total underscore marks with 0. So once you set the 0, what is happen here? With the retain, help of retain statement. With some function. Now retain. So first total marks value we are setting 0, guys. So the total marks plus total marks 90 plus 0 90, and next it will do the next iteration, retain total marks. So retain total marks means it will carry this 90 to the next observation. 90 plus 98, 188. This 188 will carry to the next observation. 188 plus 92, 280. 280 will carry to the next observation. 375. We'll get output like this now. See. Okay, retain will retain the values across the observations. 90. So next 98. 90, 98, 188. 188 it is carrying to the next observation. 188, 92, 280. 280 it is carrying to the next observation to carry to the next sum. 375. So we can't go with directly total. So here I want to create a column called sum. So I want only one some 375. Yes, we can do that, guys. Those are reports we are going to discuss in procedures in module number 6. Okay, so retain statement. What is the need of retain statement we are discussing here? If you want to retain previous value to the next value by using retain statement, we can retain. Okay, why we are using 0? If not assign 0, okay, we are using retain statement, but we are not assigning 0. What will be total marks value, guys? Initially, dot, right? So everything will get dots only. Of course, we are using retain, but there is no use. Okay, so dot is taking care everything here. So once you 0 is once you assign the 0 very first 90 marks, 90 total marks, 0 is there, 90 plus 0 90. Next iteration, so there is a retain statement. Retain statement will retain this particular variable value across the next observation. This 90 is carrying to the next observation. So 90 plus 98, 188. So next iteration, next again retain total marks, 188 next, 280 next, like that. Okay, in coming classes we are going to use mostly retain statement, guys. So here
This
this
statement
basic
mainly
knowledge.
this statement is mainly used for mathematical calculations for return statement.
Yes, mostly. So 99% of the cases we are going to carry previous value to the next value. We are going to use retain statement all the time. Whenever requirement comes to the picture, we are going to use it to do mathematical calculations only. Yes.
Okay, thanks.
So retain. Don't worry, we are going to discuss real-time examples in module number 5 regarding retain statement. So clinical data, we are going to clinical trial, this is how they are going to use. In banking sector, how they are going to use, we are going to discuss examples. Retain statement. So another example. Guys, why I am saying here some function. So some function also, guys, here some function will set total. So newly created variable, some function will set 0, guys. Okay, again in module number 3 I will explain about some function. Some function will set new variable value will be 0. So here, of course, some function is setting no variable value, total marks variable 0, but still we are getting everything same values. Why, guys? Anyone tell me? I want exact output now. Same like 90 plus 98, 188, 300, 395, like that. How to do that? So some function is setting total marks 0, fine, but it is not carrying this value to the next observation. How to carry this value to the next observation? How to carry?
By
Previous
using return.
value by using retain.
Retain
This is retain
statement.
here. Yes, retain total marks. This time no need to specify 0 because some function will set total marks value 0. You'll get your output. Same output this time also. Sandeep, I said right, we are going to discuss a lot of examples regarding retain statement with real-time use cases. So if I explain directly without explain here, you will get confused now. That's why I said just basic concept about retain here. Okay? Yes? Okay, we are going to discuss many examples. Clear? Up to this clear, guys? Point. So I know that today class is a bit difficult when compared with previous classes. We are using different statements. But simple, guys. So if you do practice, just 30 minutes enough to point and to use end option and to use retain option, guys. Retain statement. Okay, replace is simple password remaining all already we discussed with many examples. Okay, when compared with previous options, just replace and end and point and retain statement, which difficult syntaxes and all. So just do practices and you can easily remember. While doing the practice, if you have any questions, just ping me on WhatsApp. Okay, guys, while doing the practice, within a moment, just ping me on WhatsApp. In case if I am in class, once class is done, I will call you or I will text you. So you are doing mistakes here like that. Okay, try to use WhatsApp, guys. We can save time. Okay, that's all about today. Tomorrow we are going to discuss in-file options. We are done with dataset options. So in-file options we are going to discuss tomorrow. Tomorrow session. I will cover all in-file options. Okay, today we'll discuss in-file options. Flow over, miss over, trunk over, stop over. DLM, DST. First OBS, OBS. Okay, so we'll start with first DLM and DST. Okay, in this location, data is available. Same class dataset, separated by delimiter at the rate. How to import this text file? How to import this data into your SAS environment? You know that already. So by using info statement, we can import the data from the external sources. While importing the data, if you have any issues with your data, there you can use all these options. For example, here I'm importing this data set. Data class info quotations input name sex age height weight name variable character variable and sex variable character variable. Okay, if you submit, will not get any output. Why? Because so everything is separated with other than space any other special character. So special character is at the rate. So here, for example, try to submit the program and see the output. See, okay, up to 8 characters it is reading. Name and sex. Remaining everything, nothing. Okay, here if you want to import any other delimiter data, we need to tell SAS in my data lines. In this location, my data lines are available. In my data lines, delimiter is at the rate. Don't check for space. I replaced space with DLM at the rate. Now you can see all 19 observations without any issues. Okay, any special character, guys, we can use as a delimiter and we can import. For example, tab. Tab is delimiter here. Everything is separated with tab space. Okay, character, okay, fine. We can simply assign the particular character. How to assign DLM tab space in SAS? In fine, same all variables. This time DLM equals to, guys, for example, while creating the data, ways of creating SAS data set here. So instead of space, if you use tab space here, tab. Okay, everything is space. You will think like that, but see what will happen. Alice and 28, it is reading completely. Alice and 28. So it looks like separated by space, but this is tab space, not a space. So in the SAS, guys, space separate and tab space separate. If values are separated by space, then you can directly read. No need to specify anything. If values are separated by tab space, we need to tell SAS. So here everything is separated by tab space. Okay, so here in this example, everything is separated by tab. This is not a single space, tab space. How to create tab separated files, I will explain, not now. Okay, so this is actually we created in module number 6 while discussing the procedures. I created this file, but how to import I am explaining here. By using input statement, we can import any text file, right? Any delimiter we can import. That's what I'm trying to explain here. So if it is a comma, simply we can use comma is my delimiter. If it is at the rate, DLM at the rate. If it is tab space, how to tell size. So when it comes to tab space, guys, just keep in mind 09x. Okay, to assign delimiter tab space 09x. Submit. Then only it will read. Otherwise, you will not get any output. Why 09x?
One tab is equal to 8 spaces, sir.
Not like that. Yes, one tab is equal, but SAS will store backend X value for tab space 09. For example, here, another example I will show you. Instead of, one second. Link. Control H at the rate replace with comma, replace all. Now here everything is replaced with comma. Instead of comma, I will use something else. 20C. Submit. What happened? I think 2C. I will show you. One second. file, import the data, delimited file. Next, guys, this is not related to our class. Okay, just a moment. Comma SAS will store with x value character comma. See, if it is comma, it will store 2c x value. For if it is a tab space, 09. Okay, so here if you use tab, that's why we are using 09x. So here for that 2cx, I forgot to add x. See here, instead of comma we can use 2cx also, or else directly you can use comma. Both will work fine. So why sir? Why? Because see, SAS will store backend each special character. Actually space it will save 20x space, tab space 09x, any character. For example, at the rate, what happened? 40c, 40x at the rate. So each character SAS will store in the backend like x value. You can use x value also instead of symbol. Only for tab we are using x value. Remaining all characters we can simply use the characters, right? No need to go with x value and all. If you want to identify x value, you can identify easily here. Okay, so we are going to discuss coming classes. Just I am telling you only why we are using 09x. For that I am telling you reason. SAS will store each character backend some x value. That x value for tab space is 09x. For comma 2cx. For space 20x. Okay, so that's the reason we are using 09x. My values are separated with tab space. Got it? So any character we can use as a delimiter and we can trace. So that is DLM. You know that DLM. Here also, while importing the data also we can use. Else even in the data lines also, if your data is separate with any other character, Control H space replace with comma, replace all, Control C, Control V. So here how to tell SAS in my data lines delimiter is comma. What is the statement? Tell me guys, what is the statement here to tell SAS about delimiter?
In file,
Yes, in file
data lines, DLM is
data
equals
line
to comma.
DLM equals to comma. That's it. No problem. For example, there is a missing value guys here. Missing, I'm using space. So gender missing, I'm using space, and visit missing, I'm using space. If I submit this program, can I get output without any issues? Is it possible? Got it? What I'm asking? So name will read Alice. Okay, fine. What will be age value?
Period.
Why period? It's of course age value period. You are right. But what kind of scenario you are saying period? Either if it is there is a character value, that's why period, invalid numeric data period, or there is a missing value, that's why period.
Invalid numeric.
Mm-hmm.
Missing the data value for period, sir.
Female data value for period, right? Invalid.
Okay, sorry.
All of you?
Sir, age
Can I
will
get
be
this
29,
confirmation?
sir.
Age will be 29. Why?
It takes to the next line.
No. So we have still records for age here in this line. Okay, name Alice. Okay, there is a delimiter. and after that I'm using space in between two delimiters. Okay, I'm not, see, let's check carefully. I'm not using multiple delimiters here. In between two delimiters, I'm using space. There is some value. Okay, here delimiter is comma. SAS will search for comma values only, not for space. If you use space, then SAS will ignore or SAS will pick as a missing value. SAS will read as a missing value for age. That's what my concern. Got it, guys? Here. So name Alice will read, age will read missing value, or it will jump to the next line, next value. Guys, here, if it is one after another comma, then definitely I will agree with you. It will read female, female as a numeric, age, sorry, female as a character, age as a numeric. It is not able to read missing value. But here, in between two delimiters, there is a value, space. So space is not delimited here. So age will pick space. So space is nothing but a missing value. So age value is going to be missing, numeric missing value. You know that, right? Dot. Same here, gender, there is a missing. So in between two commas, space is there. Gender will read the space as a value. So space is a missing value. So gender character variable as a character missing. Here visit dot missing. We'll get output without any issues as is all 5 observations. Age is missing, gender blank space missing, visit numeric missing. I know you guys are confusing. Guys, here space is not delimiter. I will explain the space as well. Here delimiter is comma. SAS will search for only comma. If space is a delimiter, then we are not able to use space as a delimiter. If other than the space, any other delimiter, we can use space to indicate a missing value, guys. Already available here. Same example. I am using space here. There is a missing. I think we have discussed all examples related to this concept, right? Now, what will be name and what will be age value? Name value, okay, fine. Age value will be, let's see, here space only delimiter, not commas. So we have multiple spaces here. So what will be age value? So here and here, there are a lot of differences, guys. Lot of differences here. Here everything is separated by comma. In between two commas, we are using space. Here there is no commas, there is no dot, there is nothing. Everything is spaces only. SAS will treat multiple spaces, multiple delimiters as single delimiter. So, age it will try to read the next available value, female only. Missing. Gender 98, temperature 2. So we just, so like this around, instead of 3 observations, we'll get 2. I think 2 or 3. There is no problem with lost record. It is reading lost record as space. You know that, right? No need to explain with rough notes. Guys, do you want me to explain with rough notes? Or
No,
you know
sir.
that, right? How it will read? No need, right?
Yes.
So here, in between two spaces, if you use dot, then how it is reading? So here, delimiter and delimiter, in between there is a missing, there is a dot. So this dot will read as a missing value. This is not a space. This is dot. Other than the space, we can use, if you want, if delimiter is simple 2 points, if you remember, there is no confusion, guys. If space is the delimiter, we are not able to use space to indicate a missing value. Just use period, dot. If the space is the delimiter. Other than the space, if you have any other character in your data lines delimiter, there you can use space. Of course, you can use dot also, no problem. Any character you can use here, guys. Any character you can use. Okay, mostly we are going to use, if other than the space, any other delimiter, space will use. So if space is the delimiter, to indicate missing value, dot will use. Both are not same, right? Here space and dot. So this value it will read. Here, comma. After the delimiter, there is a value. There is no comma. For example, if you have commas here, one after another, then definitely it will jump to the next line. Why? Because two commas, two are delimiters only. Same three observations will get. Same like previous one. But there is a way, guys. When there is a consecutive delimiters to read like a missing value, to treat like a missing value, some data entry persons, they will assign like this, one after the, if there is no value, they will enter just one after another delimiter continuously. Okay, to read or to treat as a missing value, we can use DSD. DSD will take care about consecutive delimiters. Now you can see previously 3, now we'll get 5. 2 commas, 1 missing. Okay, DSD is taking care about these 2 commas. Okay, if you not use DSD, same story. It will jump to the next A's. Here also it will jump to the next. But once you use the DSD, DSD will read or DSD will treat consecutive delimiters as a missing value. For example, in this example, okay, 2 we are using, fine. Next case I will use 4. 1 second. Female missing, temperature also missing. Same, again I am using DSD. How it will read? Okay? Yes guys, this time also we'll set, if it is a 4 consecutive delimiters, it will set 3 missing value. First 2, 1 missing for age, next 2, 1 missing for gender, next 2 missing for temperature. Yes, of course, there are 3 values are missing here, age and gender and temperature. Yes, instead of 3 missing value, we are using 4. We get output without any issue. See, age missing, gender missing, temperature missing, visit, test action. That is advantage of DST. Okay, so in case there is a missing value, you are using only delimiter. There is no special character to indicate a missing value. So if you want to treat as a missing, yes, you can use DSD. DSD when DSD means delimiter sensitive data. Okay, DSD abbreviation. When there are consecutive delimiters in the data, treat it as a missing just use DSD. And one more point guys, DSD default delimiter is comma. Yes, DSD default delimiter comma. So even if values are separated by comma and the 2 consecutive delimiters are also there, no need to specify DLM. You can blindly go with DSD. Okay, why? Because DSD delimiter is comma. So comma separated values DSD can read without using DLM. Okay, now you can see we'll get output 5 observations. Okay, fine. Comma, okay, fine. Now I will go with space. Instead of comma, I will use space. Control H, comma, replace with space, replace R. Control A, Control C, Control V. Now So listen guys here. So everything is separated with spaces only. So no need to depending on the infer statement. Okay, we can submit. But what is the problem here? There is no value for age, there is no value for gender, there is no value for temperature. But we are not using any missing value, we are not using any date, we are using spaces only. So it will jump to the next value, age will read 2, gender will read HR. But if you want to treat as a missing value, in file data lines, DLM equals to space. So this time we need DLM equals to space. For example, so no need to assign DLM space, so because space separate values SAS can read by default. We will think like that. See what will happen if you not specify DLM space. Even it will not read any values. Why? Well, because we are using DSD. DSD delimiter is comma. Comma separated values only it will read, not space separated values. Okay, other than the comma, if you have any other special character, we have to tell DSD in my data lines, delimiter is space. If you find two spaces, one after another, if you find consecutive spaces, just treat as a missing value. Okay, we are telling to DSD here, my delimiter is comma. If you find two spaces, just assign missing value. Now you can see, without any SS, we'll get your output, all five observations. Got it? The difference between DLM and DSD, guys? When there is a missing value, so in general, we need to specify dot or space. Okay, if you forget to assign spaces or dots in between the two delimiters to read like a missing, you can use DSD. For comma values, no need to specify DSD. So DLM, of course, even if you specify, no problem. But no need here. Because DSD delimiter is comma. Comma values DSD directly can read without mentioning DLM. But always try to use DLM and DSD combination, guys. Okay, only exception for comma, not for all characters. All characters we need to specify DLM equals to specific character. Okay, why can't we go with DLM comma even for the comma also? How will it know there are exactly three values are missing? I said right. So if there is no value, for example, while typing, where comma is the delimiter, so there is no value. I'm using another comma. There is no value. I'm using another comma. There is no value. I'm using another comma like that. We don't know. You no need to identify your own. So based on the data, if data is separated with something, some delimiter, okay. So you will get instructions. So there are no missing value. We have only consecutive delimiters only. So just you can go with blank DSD. Okay, no need to identify your own. How many characters are missing? If you use DSD, DSD will take care. How many values are missing are there? Okay, for example, instead of three missing value, if you use three delimiters, that is data entry mistake. Will not get exact output. We'll get completely wrong. Now instead of five observations this time, we'll get four only. So completely wrong. That is not our mistake. That is, so who is sending your data to you? Their mistake. No, we never try all these. If you get data in bulk, we never try DSD, DLM and all. So directly we are going to connect to the server. We'll import the data from by using proxy SQL. Okay, how can I say? We never spend time to separate to identify delimiter and all. So yes, just only for certification purpose and interview purpose, we are just learning all the options. If you want to learn all the options, we need some examples, right? That's why I'm telling you. Okay, how we are going to read huge data, I'm going to explain coming classes. Okay, to identify the commas and to identify the missing value. No, we'll never try like that, guys. So there are some options. By using options, we will first filter the data. So that's what we are discussing actually here. Infile options, flow over and all. Okay, by using the options. So while importing the data, if you use stop over, if there is no values of the record, so stop over will stop without importing the data. Once stop over will stop the importing the data, we can easily send to the client, hey, you have sent particular data, there is a missing value. Okay, kindly please update, and then update to me. I will pick the data. I will import the data. Okay, without sending proper data, how can I process your analysis? We can easily reject the data. We can easily uh, uh, send to the client, and you can easily. So by using these options only we can. If it is text file, okay, just 5 to 10% of the cases only will get the text file data. So because we are not able to save that much data in the text file, right? Rare cases only. Yes, Sandeep. Okay, DLM and DSD. DLM means to tell about delimiter. DSD to read consecutive delimiter as a missing value. DSD. Guys, up to this clear? Any questions, please? What is the use of DSD? To consecutive delimiter to read as a missing value, we are going to use DSD. DSD default delimiter is comma. Comma separated values DSD. Even if you not specify DLM, it will read. If you specify, no problem. Just keep in mind, we always need to specify DLM and DSD combination to read when there is a consecutive delimiter. Okay, so that's what we discussed. Just DLM and DSD. Next concept: flow over, miss over, and trunk over and stop over. There is no values here. Okay, so what will happen when values are not available for the last variables? It will jump to the next line to read the next available value, right? Huh? So that is called SAS default nature. That nature is nothing but flow over, guys. Flow over nature of the SAS. Flow over means when values are missing, SAS tries to pick the available value. That is nothing but flow over. So here in file data lines, flow over. Even if you specify, not specify, there is no difference. That is default nature. Flow over. Okay. So to overcome flow over nature of this SAS, when values are missing, just put missing value. Don't jump to the next line to read the next value. Okay, to overcome flow over behavior of this SAS, there we are going to use miss over. Once you use miss over will set missing value for when values are missing at the end of the line. I think we discussed already this miss over and flow over example. Okay, so what is use of miss over? To overcome the flow over nature of this SAS. Yes, there is no scenario. So my intention is here. Even if you use, if you not use, there is no use. Sometimes we are going to use flow over also. But even if you not see here, data multiple underscore records input ID age gender pin code company grade salary. For example, guys, tell me here if I use miss over, what will happen? Actually, okay, forget about miss over and all. So tell me if I submit this program, can I get output? Company. Anyone? If I submit this program, what will be my output? Will get as is without any issues? Or is there any issues here? Okay, this is completely one statement only, guys. Don't confuse. Hmm. Okay, I will remove this one also. Tell me.
You will get the wrong outputs.
Why wrong? So ID
And
okay,
pin
age
code jumps
okay.
into next observation, sir.
So there is no value here. There is no value here for pin code. What will happen then? What is the SAS default nature?
Go to
Period,
next
sir.
one.
Low nature.
Lower nature, not period. Pin code will jump to the next line to read the next pin code. Okay. Company, it will read company. No problem. So next grade, there is no value here, grade. It will jump to the next line. It will read grade and salary. Done. Next ID, 102. Okay, in this line there is no record. So here 102. Next age 32, gender female, pin code, company, grade, and salary. Okay, here if you use miss over, doesn't support. Flow over only. Flow over only will work here. See guys, it is reading without any issues. Sandeep, got it? Okay, if you have multiple single record in multiple lines, you can use miss over. Sorry, you can use flow over. If there is any miss over, we can replace miss over to flow over. So here flow over is helping you to find the next record. Guys, clear? You know that, right? Default nature of this SAS is flow over nature. When values are not available on that particular line, it will jump to the next line to read the next available value. So pin code, there is no value here. It is jumping to the next line. It is reading a file like 32. So here company, there is no value. So here there is a value TCS. Next grade, continuous in TCS, there is no grade value. Again grade, it will jump to the next line. 2,50,000 salary. Next ID 102. Same. We can read, guys, no problem. Multiple records. But there is a problem. If you want to go with column input method, here it doesn't support again. Column input method 101, 123, age 526, gender 82, 13, pin code again 126, company 82, 16, grade first position 1, salary same position, right? Both are 3 to 8. Okay, single statement we can split into multiple lines, right? That's what I'm doing here. What do you think? Will it work? Column input method?
No.
No, right? This time it doesn't work. Well, because ID it will read 103, 500, 2 and spaces 102, 500 and everything. First three letters ID will read. A is also 5 and 6, 30, 32, 00, 32, 81, 00. See, it will read 9 lines like that. Huh? See, 30, 32, 0, 32, 81, 0. And gender also it is reading 18 to 13 continuously. All these values it is reading. Okay, so these values also we can read like a column input method. Guys, there just use line number as 1. So first line I have ID is gender. So just go to the next line, second line to read pin code and company. And third line, grade and salary. Then column input method also we can use, no problem. Okay, another method. Instead of line number, you can use slash. This one at the end of the line. This is last line, right? No need. So after these three variables, just jump to the next line to identify pin code and company. We are trying to access by adding this symbol. So after pin code and company, next jump to the next line to identify the grade and salary, this particular position. Okay, either you can use, this is one method and this is another method, guys. Okay, if any of interview will ask how to read these kind of values with column input method, so we'll get most of the times these kind of questions, guys. See here, either you can use line number or else you can use slash. Both are same. Anyone you can use. Okay, so if it is direct list input method without any column positions, SAS will read directly. Why? Because SAS default nature is flow over nature. When values are missing, it will jump to the next line. It will read the next available value. That is flow over nature of it. Okay, multiple records. Sorry, one record in multiple lines. Next, multiple records in single line. height 170, weight 58, 102, 31, female, height 175, female, right, of 150 and 60, 103, male, 168, 75, 104, female, 28, female, height 155, 50, 105, 33, male, Now tell me, guys, if I submit this program, can I get output? If we get
Yes, sir.
output, how many
Yes.
observations will you get? How many observations?
All observations we will get, sir.
All of you will get all or one? Yeah, wonderful, Sandeep. Yes, one record only. So ID one. Yes, please.
Only one.
Only one.
Sir,
Good.
it will get
ID.
replaced by that. 101 will be replaced by 102, and 30 will be replaced by 31.
No, not it. There is no replace concept here. See here, 101, 30M with 178, 58. All variable values read. Again, ID, it will jump to the next line. It will not read continuously, right? So first variable always try to read first value in the next line. But here there is no next line. All values are available in the same line. So we need to tell something, right, about input. Hey, don't jump to the next line. In same line, you have continuation values. You can just check next continuation values to read ID values and age values and gender and height and weight. Okay, we need to tell about continuation values definitely. So if you want to overcome any default nature of this SAS, we need to depending on some symbol, some keywords, some options. Here we are going to use the input option called double at the rate, double trailing method we can call. If you use double at the rate, see, symbol it is looking like it is searching for something. It will set continuously in the same line, double at the rate. Once you put the input option, double at the rate. What happened? Maybe they are trying to mistake. ID, age, gender, okay, fine. ID, age, gender, okay, fine. ID, here. There is no age. ID, age, gender, ID, age, gender. Clear? How to read multiple observations in a single line, double at the rate. Okay, single observation in the multiple lines. No need to specify anything. SAS will read by default. But if you want to go with any other method, absolute pointer method or column input method, just put the line number followed by hash. Okay, how to read? Double at the rate. So once you put the double at the rate, input statement can understand, okay, I will check the same line for the next value. Not only one line, guys, even if you have 10 lines. How many lines? 6 lines, right? 6 5s are 30 records will get. Got it? Actually, one second. While doing practice, you need to do practicals like this. So I have around 6 values only. In case if I have extra value, something x, y, z, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh? X equals to 1, 2, 3. Extra values. Okay, actually 6 variables are there, but if you have extra variable values, how it will read, Sam? Tell me what will happen now after all these examples I am asking you guys. If you have extra values,
Jump to next line.
mm. So my question is, so we'll get exactly as is all 6 variables with 5 observations, or is there any disturbances while reading the data as we have extra values?
We will get disturbances, sir.
Why? Tell me. Why? Name Alice, age 28, gender female, temperature 98, visit to and test HR. Next name, it will jump to the next line. Alfred, 29, male, 99, 1 FBP. Next name, next line. Then what is the
Then it will
difference?
go.
No, there is.
It will go
Yes.
to the next available option X.
Why next available X? There is no missing value. All variable values are available. Why it will go into the next X? Why? Name value is available, age value is available, gender value available, temperature available. So here visit also available, DBP also available, test also. Then why you are saying X will read? No, it will not read, guys. We'll get same output. Guys, what we discussed all examples. Okay, when values are not available, it will jump to the next line. Once read all the values also, it will jump to the next line. That's what we discussed. After that, I am asking this example, simple example. So name Alice, age 28, gender female, temperature 98.4, 98.58, visit to test HR, one record fine. Even if you have extra values, then what is the problem? There is no variables here. There is no missing values here. If you have missing value, then definitely it will jump to the next value X. But there is no missing value here. So no problem. Okay, if you have extra values, so variables are few, and if you have more values, so how many variables are there up to that particular variable's values only, it will read remaining values, tags will going to be ignored. Okay, don't confuse, guys. Simple logic. Okay, so this class is very important. We discussed many things, guys, here. So I will update the video after 1 hour, exact 9 p.m. I will update the video. Just watch one more time. After that, I will ask more questions tomorrow. Tomorrow we will continue remaining infill options. Up to this clear? Any questions, please? If you do practice, guys, definitely you will get questions. If you not do practices, even you are not able to understand my session also, what I am explaining in the class. That's why I'm saying every day, if you're good with previous concept, then only you can understand next day concept easily. Each and every concept is interlinked with previous concept. There is a path we have designed. So if you do practice every day, yes, as I said, within 3 months you can learn base and advanced programming. If you not do practices and still you are attending classes, to understand the classes also it will be difficult. Okay, try to spend at least 30 to 45 minutes time for practice. Then you can easily understand classes. Okay, guys. Okay then. Thank you, guys. See you tomorrow. Okay, today we are going to discuss infile options. Flow over, miss over, trunk over, and stop over. Flow over default nature of this as we know that when values are missing, it is jump to the next line or next available value it will read. Now coming to the miss over. To overcome flow over behavior of SAS. Just use misover. Okay, now coming to the trunk over. So trunk over also same, very similar to the misover. This is also same to overcome the flow behavior of this SAS. We can use trunk over, stop over, but there is a difference, guys. Misover and trunk over, I will show the difference. So if it is input and data lines, there is no difference. See here, misover is when there is a missing value at the end of the line, it is giving missing value. Same trunk over. Trunk over also same. It is also giving missing value where there is a missing at the end of the line. It is stopping flow behavior of the SAS. So trunk over and misover both are same if you use raw data input and data line case. But if you use data from the external file, if you want to import the data by using misover and trunk over or in file options, there we can find the differences. Maybe. Okay. So I will explain. Before going with that, we'll go with stop over first. For example, there is a missing value here. I'm not using anything. Okay. If you submit the program, instead of 5 observations, we'll get only 4 observations for sure. So because one value is missing. Now, if you use in file data line misover, okay, I will compare with our misover. If you use misover, what will happen? So misover will give you 5 observations, but here gender is missing. Gender it will read 127, and temperature will read 2. Visit will read missing dbp dot. Test. There is no value, so we are using misover. So misover will assign test missing value blank space. Remaining 2 observations will get here. See here, visit missing, test blank space missing. Is this correct value? No, right? In this case, misover, there is no use. Misover definitely helps you guys when values are missing at the end of the line. Okay, not in between. In between, if you have missing value, if you not specify to indicate a missing value period, there is no use misover. Okay, there is no use. Okay, misover mainly we are going to use when there is a missing value at the end of the line. So here in this case, just go with stopover. Without wasting much time, just use stopover. Stopover will stop the iterations without reading all the data. Okay, stopover is mainly for developer. See, underscore n underscore 3. Input statement exceeded record length. Input statement exceeded record length means, see, infile cards, infile option stopover specified. So that's the reason why I am stopping the processing because of error. Where is the problem is? Third observation problem is. Yes, third observation, there is a problem. Input statement exceeded record length means. So here actually we have 6 variables, but in this line we have just 5 values. Instead of 6 variables, we have 5 values. So there is no value for at least one variable. Okay, short length, right? So in that particular case, we can stop the iteration and we can easily inform to the client, hey, you are sending the data, there is some missing value in this particular record. So kindly correct and send to me without wasting time. Yes. So after using misover, if you read entire data, there is no use, right? If you stop over, they will correct, and after that you can import easily. Got it, guys? What I'm saying. So of course we are using input and data lines. Even if it is text file, we are reading from somewhere here. New one. Test. Save. You know that, right? How to import the data in file instead of data lines. Just use where your data lines are located. New one. Test. Here data lines are located. Properties, security, copy the location. Single quotations or double quotations, anyone you can use. And done. Same. Underscore and underscore 3. Okay. So stopover. Stopover is mainly for developer to alert where there is a missing value at the end of the line. It alerts developer with an error when data is missing at the end of record. Okay, so that is the use of stopover. Next, we'll see the differences between misover and trunk over. Okay, so both are same to overcome flow behavior of the SAS, but if you import the data from external files, there is a difference. See what is the difference and what kind of scenario we are going to use misover or trunk over. Where we are going to differentiate misover trunk over, I will explain with a simple example. First, create one file, text file. File like 3, file like 33, and file like. Okay, before going with this example, I will explain simple example. After that, you can easily understand. Numbers. Guys, today also we are going to learn new concept. Just be concentrate. Data, test, input, emp underscore name, dollar. I will explain later. Data line. Pranam Goswami Gupta Rajesh Kumar Santoshi Kumari Tina Begum Balakrishna. For example, you have names like this. Only one variable, guys. So maximum length is Pranam Goswami Gupta 20 bytes. So here I am using $20 dot by using. So you know that, right? By using colon modifier, 3 ways actually we can assign length, guys. One method already you know. Length statement, length dollar, sorry, emp name $20 dot. Okay, before going with this example, we should know basic concept about length. That's why I'm trying to explain here. So EMP name $20 dot. Because I'm using $20 dot, the maximum name parameter goes some give the 10 to dot. If I use 20 dot, can I get output all the names? The maximum name is 20 bytes. So I'm using 20 bytes of the length. Only one variable is available. So there is a space between the names. Anyone please?
No, sir.
No?
Yeah.
What is the problem?
No,
Space
because
is
of the
there.
space.
Because of space, right? Regarding space, we
Yes.
are not telling anything. Even if you use 20,000, still delimited only it will read. See, first name only will get. Wonderful. Then how to read including space? Ampersand. Yes, wonderful, Sandeep. Guys, ampersand right
Okay.
here. EMP name, ampersand. Then only we can ignore the delimiter and we can read. Very first we discussed module number 2. This is one method, we know that already. Okay. Next method, without using length statement, okay, by using colon modifier. So here also we can use, right? Colon modifier, n symbol, and $20 dot. Okay, so by using colon modifier also we can assign variable attributes for the character variable. So here ampersand I am using within the 20 bytes. So if you find any delimiter, don't read. Just ignore the delimiter till 20 bytes. Just read my name. Just read my name variable value. This is also very similar to previous one. Here we are using length statement. In the length statement we are using length. Here by using colon modifier we are setting the length. Both are same. So here also if you forgot to add ampersand, you will get only first name only. So here ampersand. Then get ampersand used before the length only, not after the length. See here I'm using after the length. What happened? Expecting a name. Okay, so just follow these instructions, guys. With the colon modifier, if you want to use ampersand first, after that length only. Just follow. Okay, so this one and this one both are fine. Next one. Another method also there is way, guys, to read these values without using ampersand, without using colon modifier. We can read. Yes. See, I'm not using anything. Directly I'm using length in the input statement. $20 dot I want. Okay, if I assign like this, you can see that means $20 dot till 20 bytes. Just read my value. See, you get output, guys. Then definitely you will get question. Sir, this is very easy, right? Then why we are using length statement and colon modifier ampersand and all? Okay, definitely you will think about like that, right? But guys, here all the names are not 20 bytes. In this case, for example, you have another variable called age. 29. So here 30, 31, 28, 30. No? So this one will not check delimiter. Till 20 bytes it will read. So Pranav Goswami Gupta, okay, no problem. It will read 20 bytes. Age will read 29. But what about Rajesh Kumar? Rajesh Kumar name is not 20 bytes. Including 20 bytes, we have age also. Age also. It will read completely. Even if you use two spaces, no use. Like ampersand modifier. See? There is no use. Okay. One moment. So here in this case, how to read? So there is a way. So if values are after 20 bytes age values, then no problem. Like column input method, guys. Everything is separated after. Now you can see it will work fine. Okay, all the time that is not possible to separate everything right here. So why I'm telling this example is, so by using input statement also we can assign length without colon modifier. If you use without colon modifier, length is, it will read what is the length we are using. Up to that particular length it will read without checking any delimiter, guys, till 20 bytes like this. Okay, any values are available, it will read everything. Okay, so just keep in mind there are three ways to assign the length with the colon modifier. So there is no difference actually, colon modifier and length. Without ampersand, if you use colon modifier length, till delimiter only it will read. If you use ampersand, then only including spaces it will read. Here without colon modifier, without any length statement, if you use length directly, how many bytes we are using length, that much up to that particular length, it will try to read the value. It will pick the value. If it is one variable, okay, no problem. If you want to go with two variables, so this is a way to separate. There is no two spaces and all. Okay, everything should assign after 20 bytes only. Then no problem. Now, so there is a, where it is, 1 second, right? New one folder, numbers. I will import this one. Same method. That's why I explained that one. Data check in file input number 5 dot. I'm using 5 dot. That means if it is exactly 5 bytes, then only read. If it is exactly 5 bytes, then only read. Otherwise, don't read. Why, sir? So, guys, for example, if you read PIN code, or account number, or credit card number, debit card number, or particular location, or else mobile number, all are mostly uniform, right? Mobile number should be 10 numbers. PIN code number should be 6 numbers. Account number based on the bank. If it is ICICI Bank, 12 numbers, or SBI Bank, 11 numbers, any other bank, 16 numbers, like that. Okay, so if, while reading the data, if you match the exact length, so then we can easily identify where there is an issue with the data. Okay, you have 10,000 records, guys, this particular PIN code. 10,000 records you have received from the client. 10,000 records if you read directly without matching the length, so it may be some columns, some variables, sorry, some observations have 3 digits PIN code, 4 digits PIN code, 5 digits PIN code. So that is wrong, right? Wrong PIN code, we are not able to deliver anything if you have wrong PIN code. So we need to correct the first. We need to data cleaning first. Okay, for that, so we, while reading the data itself, just match the length. If it is a 6 bytes, then only read my data. If not matching, so I will filter by using condition where there is a missing values. Okay, if I go with miss over, see, if I go with miss over, so if it is length is not matching, it will assign missing value. After that, I will filter and will send to the client. See, that's what I'm trying to explain here. See, I'm matching with 5 bytes. If it is 5 bytes, just read. But what happened? See, it is not reading 5 bytes. It is reading 22, 4444, 555. What is happening in the backend? Let me explain here. 122, 333, 4444, 555. So first observation, SAS is trying to pick this one. Is it matching 5 bytes? No, just 1 byte only. So as it is not matching the 5 bytes of the length first observation, then it will jump to the next line to read the next available value, guys. Listen carefully. So here that is SAS flow over nature. Okay, when values are not available, it will read the next available value, right? Same like that here. When values are not matching with this particular length, 5 bytes, it will try to read the next value. There is no next line. It will jump to the next line to read this particular value. This time, as a first statement file length checking, this time will not check length. It will read directly without checking any length. Okay, directly it will read. So there is a confusion. I know that. Listen carefully. You know that, right? SAS has flow over nature. That is default behavior of the SAS. So same it is applying here. So when values are not matching here 5 bytes, it is trying to pick the next value. In this line, there is only one observation. Only one value is available. It will jump to the next line. The next line, it will not check any length and all. If it is numeric or not. If it is numeric, just read it. Okay, that's why it is reading double two. Same problem with triple three also. Is it 5 bytes? No, not matching 5 bytes. Again, it will jump to the next line. Next line, we have double four. It will read without checking any length. Now coming to the double five triple five. Yes, matching it 5 bytes. No problem this time. Double five triple five. So instead of 5 observations, that's why we are getting 3 observations. SAS is applying here flow over behavior. How to overcome flow over behavior, guys? How to overcome?
Yes. Miss over.
Miss over, right? Just use miss over here. If values are matching this particular length, just read. If values are not matching, don't go to the next line. Just assign missing. Miss over helps you now. You will get only one observation and that is last one. Remaining everything missing. So I will apply filter and I will apply condition and I will filter all the missing values and that particular record numbers I will share to the client. Client will update the data and I will start my analysis. If you go with miss over. Okay, really miss over is helping you here in this case. Okay, so we'll try another example now. Okay, so how many? 5 and 5. So 10 values are there, but within the 10 values, only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 only matching with pin code, remaining all missing values, right? Control S, pin code, pin code. So I'm going with 6 bytes this time. Without miss over, same problem. See. Okay, it is reading unnecessary data. So what happened here? Why it is reading like that? We'll check. Where is pin code? See guys, what is happened? So 5003 not matching with 6 bytes. It is jumping to the next line. It is reading this number 5,32. Okay. Next, yes, it is matching 6 bytes, no problem. And this one also matching 6 bytes, no problem. And this one not matching 6 bytes. It will jump to the next line. The next line, no problem. 6 bytes is matching. Again, this one not matching. This one matching. Not matching, matching. So unnecessarily here, almost all values are matching with 6 bytes. One only the wrong data. If you use miss over, you'll get all 10 observations and it will give you missing where there is a missing. Where there is a matching observations, matching values are not matching with 6 bytes, it will display missing. Then, what is the need of trunk over? What kind of scenario? Trunk over will help you guys here. Trunk over, all the time, this method doesn't work. Why? Because sometimes we need to read entire data. There is a mobile number. Mobile number, some people will store including country code like this. Some people with 0. How many numbers? Some people without anything, directly. All are valid mobile numbers. If I go with exact matching 10 bytes, you'll get only one number. See, I will go with two more numbers. Mobile. Okay, in this case, if I go with exactly 10 bytes, I will get only one number. And how can you tell to client, these are not valid mobile numbers? These are valid mobile numbers. As a developer, as an analyst, as a programmer, you need to take care about these numbers. Okay? First of all, we need to read everything. So why I am telling you like that? See here, this is also valid mobile number. This is also valid mobile number. This is also valid mobile number. If you go with filter like this, exactly 10 bytes, what happens? You will get only one value. These are not an invalid valid mobile number. These are also valid mobile numbers. So we need to read everything here. In this case, for example, here, instead of miss over, guys, if you use trunk over, we'll read all the values. See, everything without checking any length. That is advantage of trunk over. Okay. Here also, if you use trunk over instead of miss over, if you use miss over, output is dot 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 dot. Now, if you go with trunk over, you'll get all values. Okay, see, trunk over. So that is the difference between trunk over and miss over, guys. Okay, so all the time miss over will support you. Sometimes trunk over also helps. Okay, if anyone asks the difference between trunk over and miss over, you can easily say is trunk over without checking any length will read all the values, even if you use length in the input statement. But miss over, if it is exact length is matching, then only we will read the values. The remaining values are it will set the missing value. Done? Miss over, trunk over, stop over, and flow over. Those are the info options we are going to use mostly. Next info options, first OBS and OBS. First OBS and OBS. Class in file input name sex age height weight and run. Name character variable and sex character variable. Here my file is available in this location, that's why I'm simply using all the variables. Okay, so here delimiter is comma. Okay, and that to the first line you have variable names. If you run, for example, if you import this particular one, see what will happen. Property, security, and copy. DLM equals to comma. It is reading including variables also, including column names also. It is reading name column, text column, and age and height and weight variables are numeric variables. That's why missing values. So these are not able to read numerics, right? Characters, right? Okay. Age is a numeric variable. It is reading missing. Why are in that particular location columns are available, guys? By using proc import procedure, by using proc export procedure, if you export any SAS data set, it will export within column names also like this. See, I will show you, but that is not today's class. See, module number 6, proc export. Which data set you want to export? I want to export SAS help.class data set. What kind of file it is? DLM file. Out file. Which location? I will use this location. What is your text file name? My text file name is class underscore new dot txt. Semicolon and run. So if you want to separate with any other delimiter, you can use delimiter equals to specific delimiter. If you not specify delimiter, everything export like space. Exporting is done. Don't worry about this particular syntax and all. Just I'm telling you why first line variable names are available. That's what I'm showing here. See guys, class underscore new. If you export, it will export including the column names. Okay, that's why very first we have column names. So, but if you import by using insert statement, we need to depending on the input. So this is the only way. So without input, is it possible, guys? Okay, in fact, we look at only data lines, not columns. Okay, see here. Of course, there is a column names available in the first line, but insert statement will not able to read. Okay, but proc import procedure will read, guys. Proc import procedure. So here we have columns, right? Comma separated values, everything. By using import, no need to specify input and all. Proc import data equals to data file equals to which file you want to import? This file, right? Properties, security, copy. What kind of file it is? Okay, text file DBMS is DLM, guys. Database management system. We are going to use out. What is your output data set you want to create? Class underscore 1. This is my output data set name. And run. See here, we are not using any character variable, numeric variable. We are not using any. Sorry, there is a delimiter, right? Delimiter, comma is available, right? So just use delimiter, comma. Just import. Just we are giving location and what kind of file it is. What is your output data set? Class underscore 1 is output data set. So everything is separate with the delimiter, comma. That's why I'm using delimiter here. See, it is importing, right? Including column name. But insert statement, no guys. Insert statement and input statement both are combination. Without input, we are not able to import the text file including variable names. Okay, in variable names also, insert statement will read like observation values only. So input is mandatory with in file, but import no need. So these are we are going to discuss in detail all these advantages in module number 6, not today. Okay, just I am telling you why very first line we have column name. Why? Because if you export the data, okay, there is a 7 a.m. or 2 p.m. batch. There is a batch, just 9 a.m. batch. We are discussing procedures. I exported morning. That's why I'm using same example here. Okay, done. So here the first line, we need to skip, right? This is not an observation. So how to skip? You know that. First OBS. My first OBS is second one. From the second, I have my record. Now you can see. First OBS, second, you can do. Sometimes, okay, we'll get some unnecessary data also. Here and at the end also. Control S. Now, if you use first OBS equals to 2, see what will happen. Okay, it is reading including special characters also. We need to ignore all these, right? So in these kind of scenario, so what is your first observation and what is your last observation? Just open your text file and you can easily find. Just place cursor here. See which line is it? Line number 4. You can see at the bottom, guys, line 4. And line 4 means first observation is 4. And here line 22, last observation. Last observation means OBS. OBS equals to 22. So now you can use first OBS 4 and OBS 22. Then you will get exact information. Okay, so in file options first OBS, we know that already. First OBS means first OBS. What is your first observation from the input data? OBS means what is last observation in the input data. Okay, till 22 only I want to read, but my first observation is fourth one. So there you can use. Okay, guys. So all the options we can use continuously like this. If you want to go with flow over, miss over, yes, n number of options we can use continuously here. No problem. Just give one space. Okay. Can we use first OBS size? No. First OBS only one. Once only, Sandeep. Not possible. One option, one time only. Okay, I am telling you another options. Okay, miss over, BSC and all.
Yeah. What if there is unwanted data in between?
In between, we need to split the data set and we need to read like two data sets. After that, we can combine. Or else, you know that, right? Range of the observations, how to read. So you can read specific observations. So if you want to split, there is a way. Okay, specific observation, if you want to delete, we can delete by using conditional processing. I will explain. So yes, I got you what you are asking. In between, there is a line. How to ignore this particular one? If I go with first OBS and OBS, there are a lot of methods. Okay, so first read from here to here and this one here to here. By using set statement, you can combine both data sets. Or else read complete data set from here to end. Which one it is reading that particular observation? By using conditional processing, just delete. Okay, if underscore n underscore, if it is the 10th one, underscore n underscore equals 10, then delete. This observation is going to be deleted. And remaining all, it will keep. Got it, Sandeep? We can do like that. Okay, so anyone, completely your wish. Okay, which option we are going to choose? Appropriate method you can use here. Which one is easy to you? Got it, Sandeep? Yeah. Okay, that's all about info options, guys. Next options, global options. Global options we are going to discuss next session. Before going with global options, let me explain SAS 9.4 version. Global options we are going to discuss is SAS 9.4 version. From here, 1 week to 15 days, we are going to use SAS 9.4. As I said very beginning. So few classes we are going to discuss SAS 9.4, 3 classes SAS Enterprise Guide. Okay, mostly we are going to use 75% of the cases Enterprise Guide only. Okay, so this one also we'll discuss. See guys, the difference between Enterprise Guide and SAS 9.4 version already we discussed. Again, I'm telling you here, editor window, log window, output window, explorer window, result window. We have only 5 windows. There is no projectory, there is no servers and all. Servers means libraries. So here, instead of libraries, we have explorer window. In the explorer window, you can find all the libraries. Okay, there is an output data. If data set is successfully created, it will display in the output data set. But here guys, no, not like that. There is no output. Okay, enterprise guide, if dataset is successfully created, it will display in the output data window. Here, if you want to display your dataset in output window, if result in output window, we need to depending on the proc, print and run. Without proc, print and run, we are not able to print your dataset in the output window. See now, and that too, yes, it is printing, but which one is numeric variable, which one is character variable, we are not able to identify. See, if you place cursor here, it will not display anything. It won't display anything. See, if you want to check variable attributes and all, just go to the work library and there open your data set. So double click on the column, then only it will display your attributes. By default, SAS will apply format in format best follow dot. Okay, and here there is no suggestions. If I enter something here, so we can place cursor. So SAS Enterprise Guide, it will display what is the use of data keyword, how many ways we can use, what is the syntax we need to follow, everything. But here, no. There is no suggestion. I will show you. For example, I'm using new project. See, you are getting suggestions. And if you place the cursor, it is displaying, right? Run selection. Okay. No need to open the data set and check the attributes. Here itself, we can check the attributes. Okay. Numeric variable, numeric variable, numeric variable, and length and all. Output data set indirectly. If you open proc print and run in SAS Enterprise Guide, it will open HTML file. See, this is HTML table. For example, we'll create another data set, data class, dot. See, you can choose. Okay, what and all data sets available in this particular library, it will display which one you want. You can use that one. Semicolon and run. Proc print and run. Okay, HTML table result. Okay, if you use proc print and run in SAS Enterprise Guide, okay, it will open result window. So in the result window table, it is displaying HTML table. Okay, same HTML table here also we can generate, guys. In SAS 9.4 version also we can generate. So here by default it is displaying here in this output window, right? If you want to display in the result window, same like HTML table. It is printing in the output window. See how it is printing in output window. Listing output, this is called. Okay, listing output. By default it will print listing output. If you want to change listing output into HTML table, tools, options, preferences. In the result window, see already it is selected in the listing. Just remove listing and select HTML. Done. Now same program submit and check now. Now result we are open. Same like enterprise guide, result we are open and it is displaying same table like this, same HTML table. Here and here there. Okay, two kinds of outputs we can generate here. If a result is listing, it will display in the output window. If a result is HTML table, if report is HTML table, it will open result here, result window. See, result window open. Why it is opening result window? We have changed here, right? Tools, options, preferences, result. Besides it create HTML, right? That's why. If you use create listing, even if you use same program, it will print here only in the listing output window only. Log window, you know that always log window will display the notes, source, errors and warnings. This is notes. Sorry, source. The program, which one you are using? Notes. Notes means all the execution details. Okay, what is your input data set? How many observations you are reading? Where it is storing? What is the CPU time it is taking? Real time. Complete information. Notes. Source means the program. And errors and warnings. Errors and warnings, it will display red color. There is error. See, error red color. Warning. For example, if you misspelled instead of DATA, DAT, that is just warning. Okay, dataset got created, guys. There is a warning. Symbol, assuming the symbol data was misspelled as a DAT. Listen carefully. There is no problem with warning, guys. If you have warnings, you will get output dataset. But if you have errors, there is no output dataset. SAS system stop the processing. Here, there is no stopping. It is created root.cost dataset in this case. Okay, so warning tells you, hey, you are missing, you was misspelled data data as a DAT. Okay, I'm giving output like that, just small warning it will display. Okay, so at the end of the day, log window will display 4 colors. Okay, we can change the colors also. I will explain later. Even in the enterprise guide also we can change colors. Okay, notes colors and errors colors, warning colors, source colors, everything we can change. 4 colors only: blue color notes, black color source, red color error, and green color warning. Log window. Editor window, same. Where we write the program, we submit the program. Editor window here. In the here enterprise guide, program window. Program window, editor window, both are same. Here to submit the program, here running by symbol, select the program, submit selection, or else in your system keyboard, F3 button, or else there is a space right here, submit, and enter. That one also fine. 4 methods, guys, here to submit your program. One is running by symbol, select program, submit selection, and here enter submit and enter, and system keyboard F3 button you can use to submit the program. Okay, editor window. Next, Explorer window. Explorer window, you know that, right? Explorer window will contain libraries and file shortcuts on this PC. What and all folders are available in this PC. D drive, C drive, E drive, everything it will show. I have a lot of drives, that's why it is taking time. It is loading. See here, 5 TB, 2 TB drives are available here. Okay, D, E, so all, everything. If data is available in any drive, we can import directly here. Okay, by using Explorer window. Libraries, all your libraries. Result window, all the list of results which we generated, it will display in the result window. Okay, tree of reports. From here you can navigate your results. See here, work.class, work.cost HTML table, and after that work.cost normal listing. Okay, so we can navigate output window by using result window. Okay, list of reports or tree of reports are available in the result window. Okay, this is basic intro about this particular software, guys. In detail, we'll discuss in the next session. Okay, in detail means we are going to start using for 1 week classes. Okay, then that's all about today's session. We'll continue Monday. Okay, I will update the video and notes. Try to do practices, guys. Happy weekend. Thank you. Okay, Today we are going to start global options. It has 9.4 version. So global options. Why we are calling it global options? Once you enable the option, until close the SAS session, same option it will apply for the remaining all data sets also. Okay, we have options for output window, we have options, log window, we have options, and explorer window, we have options. Okay, all options we'll discuss one by one. So very first, we'll go with options for output window. Options for output. See here, you know that by default in SAS 9.4 version, there is no print in the output dataset. By using proc print and run only, we can print the dataset, right? We discussed already. There is no output. How to print your output? Proc print and run and submit. Okay, see here. If you observe carefully here, actually we have 428 observations for cost dataset. All 428 observations it is printing. How many pages, guys? You can see at the top. Okay, see at the top you can see the system, the SAS system, that is title, date, time, and at the end the page number, guys. This is page number. Okay, each page is displaying 25 observations only. That too, we have 15 variables, first line 8 variables, first line 7 variables, remaining 15 variables it is displaying in the another line. Why it is not displaying everything in one column, one row? Why it is splitting into two lines? What is the reason behind that? So here there are some limitations, guys. For listing output, there is some limitations. Okay, line size. This is called line size. We have some line size. Page size. Each page we can print max 59 lines only. Page size. Line size. Line size 98. Page size 59. Those are defaults. If it is small data set, okay, fine. If you have more than 5 variables and 6 variables, to print everything in a single, see, make, model, type, origin, drive to MSRP, invoice, only it is displaying. Remaining 8 values, next line. So finally, you have only 25 observations only here. First line, so first 7 variables, next line, next 8 variables. So next page, page 2, you can see. Next 25, page 3, page 4, 5. Each page is displaying just 25, 25, 25 observations. That too, it is splitting into two lines, 15 variables, 8 and 7. Now, this is not my requirement. I want print all 15 variables in one row. And each page I want 100 observations. Okay, if you want, you can change options. That option, it will apply for all data sets once you set. So before going with that, we'll see all default options first. If you want to find global options, we have a lot of global options, guys. No need to learn all. Proc options and run. Proc options and run. Once you submit all default global options, it will display in the log window. See, all these default global options. These all are defaults. For example, Control F, line size. Line size default is actually 98 bytes. It will display 98, you can see. Specifies the line size for SAS log and SAS procedure output for the listing destination. Line size is 98. Default one. So that's the reason here it is printing up to 99. 99 means, guys, the characters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The characters 99 characters only. The line size. Page size. Why it is printing each page max 25 only? Okay, we'll go with another data set. How many lines it is printing, we'll see. Here we have 15 variables, that's why it is printing 25. But because you can see here, first line size, page size default 59, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 lines already occupied. 5 and 25, 30. So 30, right? 31, 32, 33, 34. 34 and 25. Total 59 only, guys. 59 lines it is occupying. We'll go with another print. Data fish. How to change, I will explain. Just wait a moment. First, we are checking if you print, how it is printing in the output data set. That's what we are discussing here. SAS help dot fish and run proc print and run. Now you can see page up. Each page, how many records it is displaying? Now 55. So why 55? It's the first page, first line, the title and date and time, one line. Second line, third line, and fourth line. Fourth line already occupied, only variable names and title and date and all 4 lines. Remaining 55 lines, your observation. So 59 total. Page down. So here also 4 and 55, 59, 110. Next page, page down, page down. So we have only 159 observations only. Done. How to change? So here I will show you line size. Control F. Line size already we discussed. Page size. Okay, log window and output window, both it will display each page 29 lines only. These are defaults for listing destination in the output dataset for SAS 9.4 version. Okay, there is no listing output, right, in SAS Enterprise Guide. So that's why we are going with SAS 9.4 version here. Okay, we have listing destination. So if it is a listing destination, what is the default one? How to change by using line size and page size options. Now, I want to change line size. So because I want to print all cards data set. So each line, it should be all 15 variables, and each page 100 observations I want. 100 observations per page I want to print. For that, I'm changing options. You can use ls shortcut, or else you can use line size. Both will work, no problem. Okay, most of the people they are going to use shortcut called ls. ls equals to line size. I want line size 200. Okay, default one 98, but I'm going with 200. Okay, here also we have limitations, guys. I will show you limitations also. Page size ps equals to 105. I am going. Submit and print your course dataset. Page up, page up, page up, page up, page up. See, all 15 variables now in single line. Make, model, type, origin, right time, MSRP, invoice, engine, cylinders, and horsepower, and all. So because we have increased line size 200, default one is 98, but this time 200. So page size actually 59, but we increase it to 105. Why 105 I am going means here only for, see guys here, title one line, After that, space 1 line, 2, 3, and 4 lines, and 5 lines. 5 lines only will occupy for sure to assign title and variable names, guys. 5 lines. So that's why I'm going with 105. So each way it will display 100 observations now. 100 observations and everything in single line. Okay, so once you enable this option it will apply for all the data sets, guys. I will show you. We'll print class dataset now. From print data equals to SAS help.class and run. Okay, by using proc print, we can print any dataset. No need to create every time new datasets. Okay, directly I'm printing now. So we are going to discuss procedure later. You can see here it is printing. This is center of page actually. 200 by center of the page is this one. So we can, if you want to print very first of the page, yes, we can print. There you can use. So guys, here options ls 200, 105. That's why this is the center of the page. If it is default ones, I'm going to change default ones. Options ls 98, page size 59. Now print dataset. This is the center of the page actually now. Why it is moving? Previous report, because 200 characters is the line size. To display center of the page, it is displaying here. So if it is a 98, the default line size is, it will print the center of the page. Still, if you don't want to center of the page, the report, if you want to print very starting, then you can use options, center, no center. Okay, done. Enable options, no center, and print. Now see. Okay, so no center. Still, if you want to change title and footnote, if you don't want to display date and time, okay, they have assigned some particular date, but you are printing the report in another day. If you don't want to print the date and time, so you can stop. We have all options. Okay, one moment, guys. Okay, once I enable options no center, if you print any data set, it will print starting of the page only. Okay, any data set. So that's the reason why we are calling options. See here, actually, variable names are displaying prop case. First letter capital, remaining everything small. That is default one. If you want to display everything capital letter, we have another option called valid var name. Options valid var name equals to uppercase. Submit. Now print the dataset. Uppercase. If you want to print center of the page, so here just use center. Okay, not only one option, guys. You can use multiple options by using space here. Okay, all options: line size, page size, valid var name, center, no center. Okay, so continuously just give one space and you can use your line number, page number, what and all options we are discussing. One option statement is enough, okay, to assign the options. No need to specify line size one option statement, no center one option statement, center, no, not like that. Okay, single option statement by using space, you can use n number of options, no problem. Okay, now I'm using center, so now it will print the center. So okay, now coming to the line size and page size. So here we are printing 200 and 405. Okay, fine. So what are the max line size and max page size we can use? We'll see. So guys, see here also we have limitations. Line size we can use minimum 15, maximum 256, 264 bytes only, not more than that. So here I will show you. If I enable something, line size 10 bytes I'm using. Okay, 300 I will use. Base SAS 10 I am using. Okay, log window will guide you. See, so line size must be between 64 to 256 only. This is the range for line size. And coming to the page size, 15 to 32,767 bytes we can use, guys. Page size. By using options we can increase. Okay, line size and page size. So default one is 98 and 59. By using options we can increase and decrease 64 to 256 for line size. Line size means vertically. This is line size, okay? Page size. This one is page size. So line size is horizontally and page size is vertically. Okay, this is one option, guys. Line size and page size we are going to use mostly to print your report. Line size and page size, and valid var name uppercase, and center if you don't want to print your data sets center of the page, you can use no center. If you want to print center, you can use center. Okay, so here also we have, it is displaying date and time and title. If you want to remove title and date and time, yes, we can do that. Options, no date, no number. Okay, no date will remove date, no number will remove number, page number. Okay, there is no page number and there is no date and all. So still, if you want to remove the title or if you want to rename the title, yes, we can do that here. To remove the title, simple, guys, just title. Okay, even no need option statement also to remove the title. Just remove the title. That's it. Title and semicolon. Now print. There is no title. Okay, we can remove OBS also, but not now. While discussing procedures, I will explain. Okay, in detail there. Just we are learning options only now. So here. So no date, no number to remove. If you want to display, just reverse. Date and number. For title, if you want to assign some title, title, quotation, your title. Class dataset, any name you can use. Dataset, output. Footnote also we can assign. Footnote. End of the report. Just enable and now print. See, so date and page number and title and footnote, everything it is displaying. So this title is, it will going to display for all the data sets, guys. See, I will print another data set. This data set I am printing. See, this data set has the same title. Class data set output and other report. If you want to change the title, again we need to change the title. Then only it will change. Otherwise, once you enable particular option, that one is permanent for all the data sets. That's until you close the session. Once you close the session, software, if you reopen the software, then no problem. Everything going to be set defaults only. But once you enable the option, those options will apply for all the data sets. Title and footnote, and no date, no number, and center, no center, valid var name uppercase to change everything into uppercase. So after that, if you want to change normal case, we can use where it is options valid var name equals to any case. What happened? It is not changing. Any, not case. Just use any. It's enough. Okay, now variables are printing with normal case. Okay, these are not that much important, guys, but important one is line size and page size and all. Okay, and the title and footnote. Next, very important dataset option. Sorry, very important global option is OER diff, guys. This one is important. Sorry. Year cutoff. OER diff is a function we are going to discuss later. Okay, just concentration on this particular one. For example, guys, you have 2-digit years in your report, guys, in your data set. But client is asking 4-digit report like this: data emp underscore details input emp underscore id and j underscore date data lines. On file. 15/10/99. There is no century. I have only year. 21/09/01. 30/10/25. 26. $75. 50. Okay, let it be. So first of all, how to read? Come on, guys. If I submit program, will not get any output. How to read JDate values in format? What kind of format it is?
DDMMYY, sir.
Yes, DDMMYY. Wonderful. J underscore date DDMMYY dot. Even if you specify 8 dot or no, even if you not specify anything, no problem. Which format is, that is important. Length is not matter in the information statement. Okay, once S and DDMMY dot, okay, fine. It will read like number of days. You know that already. Proc print and run. Okay, it is printing. Sorry guys, which one? Sorry, we are not created this one. First create and now print. Okay, proc print will print latest created dataset, guys. We created latest dataset is cost dataset only. That's why it is printing. Now we created EMP details, right? Check log window. Work.emp details dataset got created with 6 observations and 2 variables. If you use proc print and run, that one only will print. Okay, it is printing fine. Number of days it is displaying. Okay, still it is displaying title and title and page number. If you want to remove, you can remove. How to remove? You know that, right? Title, to remove the title, to remove the footnote, just footnote. No need any option and all. Just submit. That's it. Okay, I want to go with same default title. Title is title. Okay. Global. Okay, anyways, we remove the footnote. We are using title, blah blah. EMP ID and JDate. Now, guys, anyone tell me if I use format? This time in the format, if I use 10 dot, you know that, right? 10 dot means including century, it will display. Which century it will display? 99, 01, 25, 26, 75, and 15. What is your guess? How SAS will read? You are not assigning any century here, but still you want to print the report with century. Okay. Now you can see, guys, here are, yes, please. Anyone? Any guess here?
19th century.
Okay, 99, 19th century, and 01.
Before 1960 only.
No, not like that. Not like that. Only 19th century, remaining all 20th century. You are thinking? No, not like that. There is some year cutoff here, guys, for 2-digit year values. If you want to read in formats, informates, and functions and all, the year cutoff year is 1926. 1926 to 100 year span. 100 year span in the sense from 1926 to 100 years. What is the 100th year, guys? 1926 to 100th year? 20?
25, sir.
Yes, wonderful. 2025. So this is the range it will display, the year value. 1926 to 2025. That means 1926, 1930, 1940, 1950, 1960, 1970, 1980, 1990, 2000, 2010, 2020 till 2025. This is the range, 100 years. In between the values only 19. So 19 and where it will be, guys? Here, right? 1990 to 2000, 1999. So definitely it will display 1999. And 01, anyone? Okay, this is the range it will use, guys, to print the 2-digit year values. 1920. Yes, 2000, right? Here we have 2000 after 2001, 2002. So here. And 25?
2020 to 25.
20 to 25. 26?
20.
1926.
1926.
1926. Yeah, 75?
1970 to 1980.
Yes,
1970
1975. And 15?
2010 to 2025.
2010 to 2020.
So here,
Okay.
20th it will display, right? Yes, you are right, guys. Wonderful. So that is the default year cutoff. You can see. Only 26 inch only. Here 26 and 75 it is reading 19th century. 19 also remaining are okay. 3 years here we have 19th century, and 3 years we have 20th century. Then based on the year only. So if you want to check year cutoff, yes, you can check Control F, year cutoff. Already we submitted, right? That's why you are searching here. Without submit proc options and run, if you search in the log window, you are not able to find any options. Okay, year cutoff. Already we submitted all the default options. There you can see year cutoff 1926. Specifies the first year of 100-year span that is used by data informatics and functions to read 2-digit year values. Year cutoff is, guys, this is, they have updated previously before 9.4 was 9.3, 9.2. This one is 1925 to 2024. Okay, after that they have updated for latest version 9.4, 2025. Okay, 1926 to 100-year span. So year cutoff we can change. If you want to print everything 20th century, yes, you can change. Or else if you want to print after 25 or after 50 any year, 20th century or 19th century, and below 50 any year, 20th century, yes, you can use. So options year cutoff 1950. So 1950 to 100-year span. Tell me, guys, 1950 to 100-year span. here. Okay, I will execute options year cutoff equals to 1950 year I'm using, guys. If I submit this program here, now tell me this one, which century? Don't confuse, guys. 1952 100 years. What is the next 100th year? 1952.
2049.
Yes, wonderful.
Yes.
2049. Till 2049. So 99 is here, right? 1950,
1999.
19th century, 1999. And 01? 2001.
2001.
2021.
And 25
2025.
also? 2025.
2025.
26 also?
2026.
2026.
Yes, 75.
1975.
1975.
And
2015.
2015.
2015.
See here. We can change year cutoff year also. Default one is 1926. If you want to change year cutoff year, yes, options year cutoff, and you can change. Then this is one of the mostly common used global options, guys. Year cutoff to print 2 digits. Sometimes we'll get like this. Okay, 2-digit year only. Okay. Mm. So almost we discussed options for output window. So mostly here, these are the only options we are going to use. Next, options for log window. Okay, we have options but never used, guys. These options are because these are very important. So what we are printing, the notes and source. Source, it will display your program, and notes will display execution details. See here, I am removing everything. I am creating new log window. See here, you can click and it will open new log window. I am using options. No source. If you use options no source, what happens is once you enable this particular option, source means the program, guys. Program, it will not display. See, only execution details only it will display log window. See, only execution details it is displaying. Only notes. Once you enable no source, it will not display any program in the log window. We can control. No, I want only source. I don't want any nodes. Then just enable option source, no nodes. Okay, log window all the time will guide you, right? Is there any problems with your data, invalid data? Which observation there is a problem? We never disable these options. Okay, those are very important. See here, there is no nodes. We have only program details here. Okay, if you enable options no nodes and no source, see here I am opening new window. No nodes and no source. Even if you submit n number of programs, it will not display anything in the log window. Nothing. Okay, we can control log window. No nodes and no source. Only options for the log window. Okay, we never use. We have. That's why we are discussing. Okay, so log window will guide you all the time. Every developer, every programmer, once submit the program, they will check only log window, notes and details only. Okay. Next, options for Explorer window. So Explorer window, you know that Explorer window, the libraries. Okay, if you want to create library, you can create libraries, and So guys, here SAS 9.4 version, there is an advantage with the libraries, guys. Here, once you open the library, here click on the new. You can see enable at startup. If you select this particular option, so which the library name, for example, text. My library name is text. Path for library. I'm using this path. Okay, I selected enable startup. Just select OK. So test library got created, guys. Okay, even if you close SAS software, if you reopen test library will be there permanently. Not like enterprise guide. Enterprise guide, once you close the software, we need to recall the location. Then only we can find the library. But SAS 9.4 version, we can enable this particular option, enable it startup. So that will be permanent. See, Control A, Control C. I'm closing. Open libraries. You can find test library. See, this one is permanent. Okay, if you not select enable startup, once you close the software, those libraries are going to be deleted. If you close the software, if you reopen, you are not able to find. Okay, so this is one advantage which has 9.4 version. We can create libraries in the Explorer window by using right click. But in the Enterprise Guide, there is no option to select right click and create new library. No way. Okay, now coming to the Explorer window, we have only one option, guys. Of course, one option we are going to use. So every time data, if you want to save your data in the test library, test.class, set as help.class, and run another data set if you want to save. Every time we need to say test.test.test. Like that. No. So what in all data sets I'm creating this particular session, this particular day. So those are all data sets are very important. So I will change my default library, work library to my library. So everything it will go into store in the test library. Yes, we can change default library, work library to our library, user defined library. Okay, class and cost. So cost and class dataset got created. Check log window, test.class and test.cost. Okay. Now, which option we are going to use to change default library? Simple option, guys. Options user equals to test. That's it, your library name. Once you enable options user equals to library name, this one is now your default library. What in all datasets you are going to create, the dataset will go into store in the work library. Sorry, in the test library. See, I'm creating EMP details. Submit the program. Go and check your log window where it is storing the dataset test.emp details. Now you can see in the test library. Okay, until close the SAS software, the library is test library. If you create any dataset, data x a equals to 15 at 5, b equals to 10, and done. Okay, X dataset, test library, check log. Okay, we can change the library default library location. So by using options user equals to. Okay, this is option per user window. And next, coming to the font size and all, guys. If you want to font size, if you want to change comments color, if you want to change font style, we can change. Here, listen carefully. First of all, let me save Control A, Control C. Seven PM October. Okay, all global options I have saved. Control S. No problem. So now coming to the options. How to change font size, how to change font style and colors and all. See here, tools, options, enhanced editor. Okay, let me explain one more time. Just place your cursor in the editor window. Tools, options, enhanced editor. There you can see, guys. The comments color, if you want to change green color to red color or any pink color or purple color, yes, we can change. Now you see all your comments, it is displaying something color, pink or something. Tools, options, enhanced data. I want only green color. So data lines, if you want to change font style, you can see here font name. Courier new is the default one. If you want to change any other font, Lucida Fax. See guys, the font style. Okay, these and all no need to learn, but I am telling you. So some people will give importance for appearance also, na? So font size, line size, if you want to change, you can change. Even in the enterprise guide also, I will explain. See here. Tools, options, enhance data. There you can see size 22. If you want to decrease the size, yes, you can decrease size, font size. If you want to change data lines color, black color, foreground, background, actually custom color, this is yellow color, right? See here, it is displaying background, yellow color. If you want to change any other color, background, white color or something else, yes, we can do that. Okay, anything else we can change here by using tools, options, enhance data. Okay, next. Coming to the enterprise guide, how to change font size and all, I will explain. SAS 7.9. Here, okay. So tools, options. Here also tools, options. There you can see SAS programs, guys. SAS programs. Okay, after selecting the options, just go to the SAS programs and editor options. It will pop up another window. In the editor options appearance, there you can see same tab. So here default font and size and color, everything it is displaying. If you want to change SAS programs, you can change SAS log file. If you want to change the listing and text document, if you want to change any files. So I want to change SAS program window. So here font style, if you want to change any other font, you can use Georgia. It will change. No. Okay. So here font style bold, italic, you can change if you want. Okay, you can change font size also. You can change here. Okay, data lines or else log window. See here, for example, SAS log window. Errors it is displaying red color. Notes it is displaying green color actually. Guys, here you can change. I have changed blue color. So your end definitely it will display green color notes and all. If you want to change here in the file type, just select SAS log file. Notes, foreground color is blue and background color is default. Just leave it. There you can change notes and all. Okay, let me explain one more time how to change. Tools, options, SAS programs, editor options, appearance. There you can change. So this here file type SAS program files all these data lines and line number and all. If you want to change foreground color, background color and style, size and all, you can change here. Now if you want to change SAS log, so here just change the SAS log. There you can find log window, what and all it is display, it will display. You can change here the colors and all. Done. Okay, this is about module number 2, guys. We are done with module number 2. When compared with module number 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, module number 2 is the very big module. Okay, the coming modules, module number 3 also will take same like module number 2, around 15 to 20 days it will take module number 3. Okay, max 15 days. So now we are going to start module number 3, functions, guys. So how to create? Just click here and new process flow. So process flow got created. Just select the process flow, new program. So functions. Only one topic, functions, but functions, we have a lot of functions to discuss. Control C. Actually, we have 3 types of functions, guys. Character functions for character variables, numeric functions for the numeric variable, date and time functions for date and time variables. All functions are very important. The first, character. Functions. Why we are calling character functions, guys? Because these are only for character variables. I will copy character functions. What and all we are going to discuss. After Substitute, we'll discuss like dynamics. So these are character functions, guys. Next, numeric functions. Numeric functions are only for numeric variables. Next, date and time functions. So here onwards, we are entering into the transformation phase, guys. Okay, very important functions classes are date and time functions. Classes will going to be difficult. Okay, from functions. Okay, easy actually, all these functions. If you are practicing, if you good with previous functions, then only you can understand coming functions. Why? Because if I want to explain substitute function, I am going to use compress function and index function. It's in the example of substitute function. Okay, if I want to explain length function, length C function, if I want to go with some examples, so again I am going to use substitute function and compress function. So if you are good with previous functions, coming functions you can understand easily. Functions are easy if you are doing practices very well. I am giving a lot of examples, guys. No worries. Each and every function, I will explain with a lot of examples. See here, guys. These are functions we are going to discuss next 2 to 3 weeks classes. So here, character functions, combier. So each function has unique usage. Once you apply the function, we are going to get new variables, guys. Okay. To create new variables, we are going to get the new values. We are going to use functions. Combier. The name itself telling compress blanks. So if you have multiple blank spaces in the value, to remove multiple blank spaces with one blank space to replace, combier function. Compress the blank. Compress function to compress. If you want to remove comma. So guys, just I'm telling briefly here. Okay, just intro I'm telling you. So each and every function will discuss from tomorrow onwards. Compress function to compress particular character, a string or pattern. If you want to remove the commas from your variable, if you want to remove particular character, if you want to remove particular number, use compress function. Index function to identify the character positions, identify the word position. We are going to use index C, find W functions, and find C, find W. To change all the variable values, uppercase, lowercase, propcase. To subtract particular value from one part to another part. Suppose here you have first name, last name, middle name in one column. If you want separate first name separate column, middle name separate variable, and last name separate variable, substitute function. To subtract, you have car number, 10-digit car number. You want only last 4-digit car number in one column, so we can separate. Okay, we can separate the values, guys, by using substitute. We can subtract the values and we can create new variables. Like this, we have each function, we have different usages. Everything we are going to discuss with a lot of examples. Functions we are going to start from tomorrow onwards. Okay.